Leading off the game for Liberty be the designated hitter number 10, Brody Fishman.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Linn-Mar Baseball. Got a doubleheader tonight against the Liberty Lightning. Carson Recker on the mound for the Lions. Brody Fishman leading it off for Liberty. First pitch to him is in there for a strike, and away we go. I'm Cale Sleazer. Ian McKinney, the color man, to my left. What are you looking for a Linn-Mar victory here today, Ian?
Well, I think for Linn-Mar, a lot of the common threads we've seen throughout the year is pretty much when Linn-Mar plays their game, they're going to be in it at the end. So, just play within yourself. You don't have to do everything. I think baseball and softball more than any other sport are really a team game. So, just sort of go at it together. There's no I in team.
That's on the ground to first base. Knipper has it, steps on the bag, and that is a quiet out number 1. Fishman's retired. That'll bring up the number 2 batter.
Shortstop Cody Schroeder.
It's a good start for Linn-Mar there. Always like to get things rolling with a good out, and a good job by Knipper to snag that grounder and jog on over to first base for the out.
Cody Schroeder, the shortstop, stands in now, takes a strike, upper part of the zone. It is a hot one today, folks. Mid-90s, no wind. Very humid. Curveball clips the edge of the zone for the strike. And we were here last week. Ian Recker didn't look like he had his best stuff, but he seems to be off to a strong start here.
Yeah, he looks on point tonight. Going to be fun to watch for sure.
That one misses just outside for a ball. Dylan Page, Linn-Mar catcher back there. Great defensive catcher, can make his living on offense as well. Here's the 1-2. High fly ball over to right field. Playable. And caught by Dominic Olhava out there in right for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Here comes Kean Seacrest.
Now batting center field number 5, Kean Seacrest.
Seacrest is the center fielder. So score that last one, F9. We'll see if Seacrest can string anything together for Liberty here with 2 away in the first inning. First pitch, just down low there for ball 1. Linn-Mar looking to put a 0 on the scoreboard. Try and strike first in this one in the bottom of the inning. That one clips the corner for a strike. Wrecker is definitely not afraid to attack here early, Ian.
Yeah, for sure. Really just a great start for the Lions, and I like this aggressive mentality coming out. Let Liberty know you're not afraid of them. They come in hot off of 6 straight wins, but shouldn't affect what this game is happening if you're the Lions.
Linn-Mar is a middle-of-the-pack team this year as far as record, but they play every opponent well, as that one clips the lower part of the zone for strike 2. Good low fastball there by Wrecker. And we've seen it a lot by any team that's really played on this diamond this year, Ian. Those pitchers are really looking to nibble the edges of the zone and make those batters really look for good looks. And that one is swung on and hit into center field past the stabbing glove of Wrecker. So Seacrest is on with a 2-out single. And that'll bring up Kim, the cleanup man.
Catcher number 20, TJ Kim.
TJ Kim, the catcher. So Liberty with a 2-out single by Seacrest. He has about a 6-foot lead at first. Pitch to Kim is down low for ball 1.
Yeah, Kim very, very dangerous for this Lightning team. At the plate, leading the team in hits. One of just 2 Lightning players to have played all 18, 3 rather, to play all 18 games for Liberty this season.
Runner goes. That one bounces at the foot of Page. Seacrest thought about second, but wisely stopped. Credit that a stolen base. So the count is now 2-0, and the Lightning have a man in scoring position. Jack Funky on deck. One of the cooler names we've heard here in this job. The 2-0. Called strike, inner part of the zone. Wrecker is definitely nibbling the edges of the zone with that fastball. See if he can get that curveball control a little bit more toward the lower part of the zone, and then he'll be in really good shape. Here's the 2-1. There's that curveball hit foul down the left field line, and that'll even up the count 2 apiece. Wrecker looking to get out of an RISP situation here in the top of the first. That's hit on the ground. That's going to get into the outfield for a base hit. Ray will get it at third. Runner's going home, and it will not be cut off. It gets past Page, but Wrecker was behind him.
Good job there by Wrecker to stay alert and on the plate to make sure nothing else happened there.
So Liberty is on the board after the RBI single by TJ Kim, and we're going to have a courtesy runner here at first.
Courtesy runner for the Lightning at first base is number 15, Evan Chandler.
And that's Evan Chandler at first.
Now batting first baseman number 8, Jack Funky.
Funky, the first baseman, now in. Yeah, and you mentioned, Ian, that Kim leads this team in a lot of categories, and he just showed why. He just muscled that one between third base and shortstop, and there's another nice hit. And, oh, what a catch from Mojave! He caught that! Little bit of an awkward slide, but an out is an out. So a good catch from Mojave ends the inning. Liberty strikes first. We'll see if Linn-Mar can answer in the bottom of the frame right after this.
Leading off the bottom of the first to the Lions will be the shortstop, number 5, Henry Reed.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, this is game 1 of tonight's varsity baseball doubleheader. Liberty stringing together a 2-out rally in the top of that first inning to scratch a run across the board. We'll see if Henry Reed and the Lions can answer here as he takes a curveball high and outside, 4-1.
And on the mound tonight for Liberty is going to be Hayden Vickroy. He's 1-1 in 3 prior starts with a 4.74 ERA. So, be interesting to see how he fares tonight against this Lions lineup.
Here's the 2-0 to Reed, down low, 3-0. So Vickroy having trouble finding the zone here early. Dominic Olhava on deck. He made a nice, I don't exactly know what to call what he did in the top of the first. It was kind of a slide, kind of a barrel roll, but he made a nice catch out there and right to end the inning as Reed took strike 1 there. Here's the 3-1 to him, and he takes strike 2. Reed kind of sitting back and seeing what a Vickroy strike looks like. He'll have to protect here at the count full. Payoff pitch. Inside ball 4. So Reed draws the walk. He's been very good at being patient up there. Here comes Olhava, the right fielder.
Right fielder, number 1, Dominic
Reed
Olhava.
leads the Lions in walks coming into tonight's game. Gives him 15 on the year so far.
Leadoff man is on for the Lions. Reed gets his lead and gets about 2 feet off before Vickroy throws back to first. Reed getting a much more ambitious lead out there at first, about 8-foot lead now as Olhava showed bunt but pulled back. And that's ball 1. TJ Kim behind the plate for Liberty had the RBI single in the top of the first. Here's the 1-0. Another bunt shown by Olhava. Pulls back, but the strike is called toward the outer part of the zone on that Vickroy fastball. Zach Ray, the left fielder, on deck for Linn-Mar. 1-1 to Olhava. Shows bunt, gets it down. That's going to go foul. And we'll have a 1-2. Linn-Mar has had mixed results with bunts this year. Some of them have been just beautiful, and others have been popped up or just hit right to defenders on the dime and throw back to first, no play. Lions really trying to get Reed over to second. Olhava has shown bunts every pitch he's seen so far. Not this time, as he hits that on the ground to shortstop. And the ball is bobbled! Everyone's safe! So a big misplay there by Schroeder out there at shortstop. Score that in E6. And all of a sudden, Linn-Mar has first and second, nobody out.
Yeah, that should have been a double play there. But Schroeder just not able to handle it properly. It looks like he lost it on the exchange. But, and I mean, this is what it's going to take for the Lions to win. Take advantage of these opportunities. Let's see if they can here with the 3-hitter.
Linn-Mar had trouble taking advantage of opportunities the last time we were here on, was it Friday or Monday, Ian, that we faced that really good Prairie squad?
I think Monday.
That was on Monday. Very good baseball team over there in Cedar Rapids.
Get it out.
Count is 0-1 on Ray. Jelinek, the cleanup man, on deck. Bunt shown. Gets it down. Ray hustles to first but is out, but he did his job. So runners on second and third with 1 away now. And all the Lions need to tie this game is a fly ball to the outfield.
Designated hitter number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Jelinek, the DH. Trying to string something together here for the Lions. A ball in the gap will give Linn-Mar the lead. And we're going to have a battery meeting here between Vickroy and Kim. Olhava definitely has some speed out there at second base. And he's a very aggressive base runner, so even if that ball isn't hit too deep into that outfield, it would not surprise me in the slightest to see Olhava just turn on the Jets. First pitch is high and outside to Jelinek for ball 1. So a walk and an error, and then a sacrifice bunt, resulting in second and third for Linn-Mar, as that one misses outside 2-0. And Vic Roy has really been hit or miss with those pitches this inning, Ian.
Yeah, very, very much. Kind of surprising. As I said earlier, he's normally a very, very sharp pitcher. Whip is only down around 1.4. But, now it's 3-0, and Jelinek trying to get on base, potentially get the bases loaded here on a 4-pitch walk.
Dylan Page, the catcher, on deck. He's got some pop in that bat. No wind tonight. And that's a strike. Count is 3-1 on Jelinek. Runners on second and third, one away. Bottom one, 1-0 lead Liberty. And that one nearly hit Jelinek, but it is ball 4 nonetheless, and the bases are loaded for the Linn-Mar backstop, Page.
Catcher number 35, Dylan Page.
So that error looms large here. 2 outs turn into no outs from that E6 earlier in this inning, as that ball misses outside, and we're going to have a mound meeting here.
No, I'm not surprised. I think this is a good call. You don't want this to get, this out of hand with just one away here in the top of the first, or bottom of the first, rather.
Absolutely. Good meeting here by Liberty coaching. Bags are loaded with one away. The double play ball is in order.
Page has 7 RBIs so far on the year, looking to add 2, maybe get 8, 9, or he's lucky, maybe even 10 here.
Well, a ball to the outfield that gets down will score at least 2 with that Olhava speed at second, as he has some friendly conversation with the umpire at second. Olhava's he's got that $1 million smile. You can see it all the way from here whenever he flashes it. Has the umpire still smiling. I'm sure they were having a nice conversation. Counts 1-0 on Page. That is way outside for ball 2. Good catch there by Kim to save a run.
Yeah.
And Vic Roy is just trying to get a ball in the zone right now. He has struggled immensely here in the bottom of this first inning. 2-0 to Page. Swing and a miss there. Bottom fell out of that pitch. Counts now 2-1. Should the inning continue, first baseman Andrew Knipper on deck. Had a 3 unassisted in the top of the first. The 2-1. Down low for ball 3. Close, but no cigar on that pitch.
Yeah, this is not the start Liberty would have wanted here. If you're Linn-Mar, you got to capitalize on it, too. I think we saw him leave the bases loaded twice.
And that's called strike 2 on the inner part of the zone. And the count is now full on Page. Despite Vic Roy's troubles, he has fell behind 3-0 in multiple counts and has managed to battle his way back to count full. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Page not happy with himself there, but a good pitch from Vic Roy. That's a big strikeout. And with 2 away, we'll see if Knipper can scratch across a couple runs.
First baseman number 11, Andrew Knipper.
First strikeout of the ball game on either side, and it's a big one. And Andrew Knipper definitely has that clutch gene. Pops it up. Second baseman is under it, and Liberty gets out of a jam. Lions threaten, but do not score. We go to the second, still 1-0 Liberty. welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Liberty scored one in the top of the first inning. The Lions threatened but did not score.
Third baseman number 17, Noah Kirk.
In the first inning. Here's Noah Kirk, number 6 batter for Liberty, as that one just misses outside despite a good frame there from Page. And the count is 1-1. Recker got out of a runners in scoring position. That one is hit past Weiss at third. And we'll see what that one is scored. That is a hit. So the leadoff man is on for Liberty now. And that'll bring up Garrett Rogie.
Right field number 14, Garrett Rogie.
Rogie, the right fielder. Rogie with that left-handed batting stance as that throw to first yields no fruit on the throw back to Kirk. 3 hits already for Liberty in 1+ innings. Here's the pitch. Fouled off toward the home dugout. Recker and the Lions looking to put a 0 on the board. Try and keep that Liberty lead at 1. Here's the 0-1. Good curveball there from Recker for strike 2. And Ian, that's the best curve he's thrown today so far.
Yeah, and especially considering this has been probably the best appearance we've seen out of Recker so far this season. That's saying something.
Here's the 0-2 to Rogie. Swing and a miss. He got him on another curveball. And there is strikeout number 1 for Recker.
Second baseman number 1, Ian Gates.
Ian Gates, the second baseman, number 8 hitter up now for the Lightning. First pitch to him is down low for ball 1. Noah Kirk, the first baseman, running at first. Recker looking to build on that strikeout. Here's the 1-0. On the ground to third, that's going to be foul, and we'll have a 1-1 coming up. Beautiful day here in Marion, Iowa, but it is hot and muggy. No wind, very humid. Around the mid-90s right now. Here's the 1-1. On the ground to third and fair play. That one gets past Weiss at third. That one, we'll see what that's scored. That is an error on Weiss. And there are now runners on first and second for the number 9 hitter, Luke Myers.
Left field number 7, Luke Myers.
Keep going.
So Recker will try and get out of another runners in scoring position situation. Here's the pitch, bunted right to Recker. He'll throw to first in time for the out. Runners will advance, and there are 2 away, and we'll go back to the top of the order with Brody Fishman.
Back to the top of the order for the Lightning will be the designated hitter number 10, Brody Fishman.
Fishman grounded out to Knipper at first, back in the first. Middle infielders playing deep for Linn-Mar. Big swing and a miss there from Fishman. That curveball from Recker is starting to look a lot better, Ian. He's gotten some swings and misses on it here in the second inning.
Yeah, give that Lions coaching staff some credit. We saw even in the Prairie series, the curveball starting to look better for a lot of the line pitchers, and Recker's no exception.
Ground out to shortstop that time. Good throw from Reed ends the inning. Lightning threaten, but do not score. We go to the bottom of the second. Still 1-0 Lightning.
Leading off the bottom of the second for Linn-Mar will be the third baseman, number 7, Manny Weiss.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Manny Weiss will lead off the bottom of the second inning for the Lions. Weiss working the hot corner for Linn-Mar tonight as he hits that one toward the hot corner, but foul. Seven, 8, 9 for the Lions in the batting order in the bottom of the second. Here's the 0-1 to Weiss. Big swing and a miss there. High zone fastball for strike 2. Vic Roy managed to get out of a bases loaded situation in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 0-2 down low for ball 1. Jacob Dooley on deck for the Lions. Dooley at second base. Here's the 1-2. Chopped foul, and we'll do it again. Linn-Mar still searching for their first hit. Managed to draw 2 walks and benefit from an error in the first. That's called strike 3. And Weiss goes down looking for out number 1. Strikeout number 2 for Vic Roy.
Second baseman, number 28, Jacob Dooley.
So here comes Dooley with 1 away. Recker is usually the man at second for Linn-Mar, but he is on the hill tonight for the Lions. So Dooley filling in at second as he chops that one foul down the left field line. Linn-Mar looking to... Oh, go ahead, Ian.
This will be Dooley's 7th start of the year for the Lions. So he fouls that one off down the left field line.
That was only fouled by a couple of feet. Dooley has to protect here with 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. In the dirt outside. Good stop by Kim behind the plate. Kim is due up next inning for Liberty. He had that RBI single to give them the lead. And that is called strike 3. So 2 batters in a row. Vic Roy gets a strikeout on the outer part of the zone with that fastball. You think that's something that the Lions need to look out for, Ian, later in this game?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and especially it looks like Vic Roy started to pick back up after a rocky first inning. So that's got to be a positive sign if you're a Lightning fan.
There's a swing and a miss by the center fielder, Greg Gerst. So Vic Roy now with 3 strikeouts. Looking to retire the side here for his squad. Here's the 0-1. Another swing and a miss by Gerst. 0-2 the count. Should the inning continue, the leadoff man, Henry Reed, is on deck. He drew a walk in the previous frame. And just outside there, despite a good frame from Kim. The count is 1-2 on Gerst. Liberty scored their run on a 2-out rally. Linn-Mar looking to do the same, and they can't do it as Hayden Vic Roy just struck out the side. We go to the third, still 1-0 Liberty.
For Linn-Mar. Leading off the top of the third for the Lightning will be the shortstop, number 6, Cody Schroeder.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're through 2. Liberty scored 1 in the top of the first inning. 2, 3, 4 due up on the lineup. Here's the first pitch from Recker to Schroeder. That's hit well to center field. Gerst is running back. It's over his head. This is going to be at least 2. Schroeder is not slowing down. He is going for third, and he is going to get there standing. So that is not the way you want to start if you're the Lions, as Schroeder has a leadoff 3-bagger. And that will bring up Kean Seacrest. That ball just kept on carrying over Gerst's head.
Center fielder, number 5, Kean Seacrest.
And Seacrest has some power in his bat. He's the only player on either side to have multiple home runs this year, so be sure to watch that with a runner in scoring position.
Liberty looking to double that lead here. That second run 90 feet away as that one is hit to Reed at shortstop. Looks back, the runner throws to first. 1 out, throw to the plate! And Page can't turn around in time. So an RBI ground out for Seacrest. Good hustle there by Schroeder at third. And it's now 2-0 Liberty with 1 away. Here comes TJ Kim, who had the other RBI.
Catcher, TJ Kim.
So score that one an RBI 6-3. And Linn-Mar now trails by 2 as that one misses down low. 4-1. Bases are empty. Forgot to click that button. Sorry about that, folks. The pitch to Kim. That is hit well to center field, but right at Greg Gerst, and that is out number 2. So a loud out there from Kim. Here comes Jack Funky. That is so fun to say.
First baseman, Jack Funky.
So score that last one in F8 for those of you keeping score at home. And that ball that was hit by Schroeder, Ian, that just kept carrying and carrying. That ball was hit hard. There is no wind here today.
Yeah. No, you even saw Gerst step to the side before he even started going back towards the wall. I mean, that one just seemed to float forever.
Just one of those hangers that really didn't come down until it bounced right on the track. Here's the 0-1 to Funky. That is just outside. And that'll even up the count at 1 apiece. Should the inning continue, Noah Kirk is on deck for the Lightning. He singled in his last appearance. Here's the 1-1 to Funky. Foul back to the screen. And we'll have a 1-2.
Recker looking for a second strikeout of the night here.
We'll see if he utilizes that curveball. That's how he got his first one. The 1-2. There's the curveball, and it's chopped to first. Cleanly gloved by Knipper, and that ends the inning. But not before Liberty doubles their lead. We go to the bottom of the third. It is now 2-0 Lightning.
Leading off the bottom of the third for Linn-Mar will be the leadoff hitter, shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Liberty getting a run in the top of the third to make it 2-0. And the Lions will have a chance to strike back with the top of the order here. But Vic Roy, the man on the hill for Liberty, has pitched an amazing game so far, as that one curves in there for a strike. 4 of the last 5 men that Vicroy have faced have gone down on strikes. And that accounts for all 4 of his strikeouts. And a swing and a miss there on a low fastball from Henry Reed. Reed walked in the first. Linn-Mar still has no hits. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is 5 of 6. And 4 in a row from Vicroy. He is really pounding the outside part of the zone with the fastball there, Ian.
Right fielder,
Yeah,
Mohava.
it's pretty simple. Linn-Mar hitters just have not been able to catch up to that outside fastball so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Vicroy is cruising along right now for Liberty. Here comes Olhava. That one is hit well to left field, but that's right to the left fielder. That's the best contact the Lions have had all day. But that is an out. L7 there, and here comes Ray.
Left fielder, Zach Gray.
Ray laid down a sac bunt in the first. Nearly reached. Ray has definitely got some good hustle running down that line.
Yeah, Ray, 3rd on the team in OBP, so watch that.
That ball is popped up on the infield. It'll be the first baseman to make the catch, and Linn-Mar goes down very quickly here in the bottom of the 3rd. Our score is still 2-0, Liberty.
No runners left on base. Leading off the top of the 4th for the Lightning, 3rd baseman number 17, Noah Kirk.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Linn-Mar is being held scoreless by the Liberty Bolts so far. About to enter the 4th inning in Game 1 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. First pitch to Noah Kirk is down low for ball 1. Here's the windup in the 1-0 from Wrecker. Popped up foul out of play. Good reaction time there from Page. That'll even up the count at 1 apiece. What does Linn-Mar have to do to stay in this ball game, Ian?
I mean, I think defensively they've done a pretty decent job, especially with Wrecker on the mound. Just, Weiss had a couple plays that were kind of unfortunate with the bounces that he got over at 3rd. But I think pretty much just keep doing what you're doing, and then offensively, you just got to find a way to get hits. I mean, there's been opportunities. It'll be interesting to see as, they continue to go through the lineup a second time. But you got to pick it up at some point. You don't want to let this one get too far out of reach.
There's an encouraging sign from Manny Weiss as he cleanly gloved a hard grounder to 3rd there and rifled it to 1st for out number 1. So score that one 5-3. And that'll bring up the number 7 hitter, Garrett Rogie, who is the lone strikeout victim of Wrecker. The wind and the pitch to Rogie. Swung on and missed. Good curve there from Wrecker for strike 1. And despite being behind in this game, Wrecker, Ian, by no means has pitched a bad game. He has done fairly well.
Yeah, no, there's a strong argument that this is Wrecker's best appearance and probably the best Linn-Mar pitching appearance we've seen the past week or so, too.
Here's the 1-1 from Wrecker. That is in the dirt. Good stop by Page. Ball 2. Ian Gates, the second baseman, on deck for the Lightning. He had a single in his last appearance. Liberty has 4 hits on the day so far. Linn-Mar still searching for their first one. That one is just low and outside. 3-1. Wrecker has not issued a walk yet. Here's the 3-1. That is hit hard, barely past the glove of Wrecker at first. And that'll be a single for Rogie. So a man is on for Ian Gates with 1 away.
Second baseman, Ian Gates.
Hard hit ball past the glove of Knipper. He's been a stone wall out there at first base. Has 2 solo putouts so far. As that pitch misses outside, ball 1. 5 hits on the board now for Liberty. Both sides with 1 error. Linn-Mar trailing by 2. Here's the 1-0. That is in the air to left field, and Henry Reed will make the running catch. Runner tagged. The throw back to first. That's going to be a double play. The unconventional 7-3 double play there. Good throw from Ray in left field, and that ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Lions will look to strike back. Still 2-0 Liberty.
Leading off the home half of the 4th for Linn-Mar will be the designated hitter number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you who may have missed the top half of that 4th, Linn-Mar with the unconventional 5-3 double play. Henry Reed made an amazing running catch over toward the left field area of the diamond and then threw an absolute bullet back to Knipper at first to pick off the tagging runner. Here's the 0-1 to Jelinek, and there goes the no-hitter. That's a base hit for the Lions, and that is just what the doctor ordered to start the bottom of the 4th, Ian.
Yeah, and that's what some momentum will do for you. You know, McCade wasn't out there as he's the DP, you know. Lions got a little bit of a shot in the arm from that tremendous play from Reed to end that top of the 4th, and starting to reap the rewards of it here.
First pitch to Page. He pops up the bunt, and that will get behind the catcher.
Yeah, if Kim got a better jump on that, he probably would have caught that. Just had a tough time placing it there for a moment.
Vickroy with 3 no-hit innings. Before that Jelinek single, he has 5 strikeouts on the day. Runner goes, and he is going to be out at second. What a throw from Kim behind the plate, and just like that, the Linn-Mar base runner is erased. TJ Kim just doing it all here for the Lightning. He had that RBI single in the first. So there's one away with 2 outs. And that one is hit hard past the first baseman. So Linn-Mar gets a runner right back on base. That is hit number 2 on the day for Linn-Mar. And here comes Knipper. And we're going to have a courtesy runner coming in here for Page. We'll see who it is in just a moment.
Running at first base for Linn-Mar, courtesy runner number 8, Gavin Johnston.
It'll be Gavin Johnston running at first.
First baseman number 11, Andrew Knipper.
Knipper popped out to second base to end that second inning as he takes inside for ball 1. Count 1-0. Here's the pitch. Inside ball 2. Throw back to first. No play. Gavin Johnston running at first for Dylan Page. Should the inning continue, Manny Weiss, the third baseman, on deck. Here's the 2-0. Chopped foul by Knipper, and we'll have a 2-1. Manny Weiss trots over to get that foul ball. So definitely some encouraging signs here from this Linn-Mar offense. Ian starting to string together a few hits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the caught stealing is tough there, but on Jelinek, but still trying to bounce back here, cut this lead in half, or maybe even tie it up. Hopefully by the end of the inning.
That one's hit up the middle for a base hit. Johnston will round second and stop wisely. So Linn-Mar is in business with runners at first and second, with 1 away, and here comes Manny Weiss. Weiss looking to bounce back from that strikeout. Vickroy has 5 strikeouts on the day for Liberty. Here's the pitch. That's down low. Good stop by Kim for ball 1. And Linn-Mar is in their best position to score since the first inning, and Kim and Vickroy are going to have a mini conference on the mounds. Vickroy has been pounding that outer part of the zone, and it has worked for him so far, but he'll try and pitch out of a jam here. Good leads by the runners. Here's the 1-0. Outside ball 2. Linn-Mar has done a good job of drawing some walks this year. Reed drew one in the first along with Jelinek. Here's the 2-0. High for ball 3. Jacob Dooley on deck for the Lions. Here's the wind and the 3-0. High for ball 4. Weiss draws the walk, and the bags are loaded. We'll see if Linn-Mar can capitalize this time around with 3 ducks on the pond. Here comes Dooley.
Baseman number 28, Jacob Dooley.
If I'm Liberty, I do consider taking a mound visit here. It worked the last time you calmed your pitcher down, able to get those final 2 outs. But
that one is hit into center field. That ball is down. Throw to the plate is going to be in time for the out. So no run score. The base runners held there. That ball did not look like it was going to drop until the last second. And just an amazing throw there by the center fielder, Myers. Linn-Mar still has a 0 on that board, and we'll see if Greg Gerst can come through.
Center fielder number 4, Greg Gerst.
Was kind of interesting to hold the runners for that long. It looked pretty clear there for a while before that one dropped. That was going to get
that
down.
One is hit on the ground to first, and Linn-Mar squanders bases loaded for the second time today. We're through 4. Liberty still leads 2-0.
Leading off at the top of the fifth, the left fielder number 4, Luke Myers.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, Liberty with a 2-0 lead over the Lions. They have gotten out of a bases-loaded jam twice in 2 separate innings to maintain the shutout so far, but Linn-Mar managing to string together a few hits that last inning to spoil the no-hitter from Hayden Vickroy, who has 5 strikeouts on the day through 4 innings. Here's the windup and the 2-0 to Myers. That's on the ground to shortstop, cleanly gloved by Reed. Throw over to first is in time for the out. A close play, but just enough juice on that throw from Reed at shortstop. And that is out number 1. Back to the top of the order. Here comes Fishman.
Back to the top of the order for Liberty. Designated hitter number 10, Brody Fishman.
Fishman is 0 for 2 on the day. 3 unassisted and then a ground out to shortstop. Here's the first pitch to him. Big swing and a miss there. I believe that went off of the shin guard of Page as Recker gets a new ball. Still a lot of time left in this one, folks. Linn-Mar has come back from being down by as many as 8 runs and has still won. Good curveball there from Recker, but no dice on that call. Good frame there from Page, but the count is 1-1. Here's the pitch, and that is called strike 2 on the outside part of the zone. Seeing a lot of outer zone fastballs called today.
Yeah. But it's going both ways, so I mean,
can't argue with that. That one is flared into left field. That ball is going to be caught on a nice slide there from Zach Ray. And that is out number 2. Score that in F7, and here comes Cody Schroeder, who tripled in his last at-bat.
Shortstop number 6, Cody Schroeder.
yeah, that ball was absolutely launched. If that was hit to one of the corners, that might have been out of here.
If there would have been any wind blowing out, that probably would have been out of here. There is
So
absolutely no wind here today in Marion, Iowa. Very humid. That one is flared out to right field. Olhava will make the catch. And Liberty goes down quietly for the first time today. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Linn-Mar looking to strike after being down 2-0.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for Linn-Mar will be the leadoff hitter, shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Back to the top of the order here for Linn-Mar. Here comes Henry Reed, who's walked and struck out so far. Getting to work right here as that ball is hit to third. Cleanly gloved throw to first in time. And 1 pitch, 1 out here. So Reed is retired. Here comes Dominic Olhava, who hit a hard line out to left in his last at-bat.
And that's a good job there by the third baseman to go up and really attack that ball. Go get it, sling it over to first to get the out, because if he just sort of waited for that one to come to him, I think Reed had the speed to get there in time.
That was not an easy play, folks. Made it look easy, as that pitch misses down low and inside, ball 1. Vickroy has pitched a very good game today for the Lightning and has gotten out of bases loaded jams twice, as that one misses high 2-0. Here's a 2-0 to Olhava. That's down low, 3-0. Viceroy has issued a lot of walks today. Well, 3 walks. That's not a ton. He issues his 4th one there. And I was going to say he has done a good job of battling back from being behind in the count. He's battled back from 3-0 a few times, but not that time.
You can't, like, make a habit out of that and expect it's going to happen every time. I mean, especially in high school where, you know, your pitch placement isn't going to be as exact. That's just, and, you know, the umpires aren't going to be as accurate as some of the major leaguers or even college. You cannot count on being able to come back in the count like that.
Count is 1-0 to Ray. Here's the pitch. Down low, 2-0. And that is 6 pitches in a row that have missed the zone for Viceroy. Ray laid down a nice sack bunt earlier, looking to get on base here. That misses inside, 3-0. And I'm surprised that the catcher, Kim, isn't talking to Viceroy here after missing 7 in a row.
I'm surprised the coach isn't talking to him.
Here's the 3-0, and that's a called strike. Lower inside corner from Viceroy. The cleanup man, McKay Jelinek, is on deck. On the ground to third, that is foul by about a foot. That was very close over at third. So as I mentioned, Viceroy battling back after being down 3-0. Now the count is full. Here's the pitch, and that's high for ball 4. So the second walk in a row issued by Viceroy, and here comes the cleanup man, Jelinek, who has walked and singled.
There is somebody in the bullpen for Liberty. I just can't see his number.
Designated hitter, McKay Jelinek.
Linn-Mar has squandered a lot of base runners today. Need a hit in the gap here to get a run on the board. One away here, bottom 5th. Runners on 1st and 2nd. Pitch to Jelinek. That's in there for a strike. And there goes Viceroy attacking that outer part of the zone. And it looks like it's going to be number 12 in the pen for Liberty. Warming up right now. Here's the 0-1. In the air toward right field. That's tailing foul. That ball is caught on a slide. My word, what a catch. I don't know if you folks could see that on camera, but the right fielder, Garrett Rogie, making a somersault of a catch, and that is out number 2.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that right there. Fantastic play. Just the athleticism it takes to get that really great jump got on that ball right when that came off the bat, and great job to trace it down, battle through the contact with the ground, and secure the catch.
Defense wins ball games, and Liberty is proving that here. They have had some nice plays on defense. An ugly error at shortstop early in the game, but other than that, they have been on point defensively. Threw out a runner at the plate, as that one is fouled out of play. The first strikeout that Viceroy had in this game was to Page. It was a huge strikeout with the bases loaded. 1 away in the bottom of the 1st inning. 1-1 to Page. In the air toward left field. Left fielder calling for it, and the catch is made. So Linn-Mar is once again held scoreless. We go to the 6th, still 2-0 Lightning.
leading off the top of the sixth for Liberty. Center field number 5, Kean Seacrest.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're in the top of the sixth inning, game 1 of tonight's varsity doubleheader, and the story of this game has been the Liberty Lightning defense. Masterful performance so far from Hayden Vickroy, the man on the hill, and some just outstanding defensive plays from Liberty. The Linn-Mar runner has been thrown out at the plate, and then in the bottom of the 5th, just moments ago, a stumbling somersault of a catch in foul territory by Garrett Rogie on the track. And Carson Recker on the mound for Linn-Mar, just trying to keep it 2-0. He has not pitched a bad game by any means, just looking to keep the score at 2, as that one is fouled off to the left, and it'll be 1-2.
There's actually an argument that outside of that just dominant 2-inning stretch, Recker's probably pitched the better complete game out of the 2 pitchers we've seen tonight.
Linn-Mar has stranded 8 base runners through 5, 2 bases loaded, and then the previous inning 2. That one is flared into right, but it stays up just long enough for Olhava to make the catch, score that F9. That is out number 1. Here comes the cleanup man, Kim.
Catcher, TJ Kim.
Kim has had a nice ball game. He had an RBI single in the first and then had a nice tag to get the runner out at home, even though he needed all he needed to do was step on the plate. But there's no style points in baseball, but if there were, there definitely would have been some on that tag that he applied. Great throw from the center fielder, Kean Seacrest. Count is 1-0. Here's the windup in the pitch. And that one is fouled. That is going to get out of play. Good curveball there from Recker. That's one of his better ones he's thrown today, and that one really had some bite.
Yeah, for sure. I've said this a couple times. I think this is by far the best we've seen Recker pitch, and especially, we've seen a couple good innings from Linn-Mar pitchers. This might be the best game so far that I've seen from a Linn-Mar pitcher. Because normally by the 6th, things start to get a little bit wild and stuff, but I mean, from what we've seen so far, Recker's got it pretty much under control.
Recker has definitely held his own out there on the mound. And big swing and a miss. Kim goes down swinging. That's strikeout number 2 for Recker. 2 down.
First baseman, Jack Funky.
And here comes Funky, the first baseman. He's 0 for 2. Lined out to right field and then an unassisted ground out to third. That ball is hit well to right field. That is going to get over Olhava's head. This is going to be at least 2. Rounding second, stopping at second is Funky, and that is a 2-out double for the first baseman.
Once again, another ball just carrying out there.
And you know it was hit hard because we mentioned this a few times today. There is absolutely no wind today, and we've seen 2 balls now hit over the heads of outfielders. Cody Schroeder hit one over the head of Gersten's center.
Base, number 15, Evan Chandler.
Evan Chandler, courtesy running at second. Runner on second as I get the scoreboard updated there, folks. And that ball off the bat of Schroeder just carried for a while. Funky just lined that ball over the head of Olhava and right. There was a lot of power behind that swing. That one's on the ground to third. Cleanly gloved by Weiss. He's going to tag out the runner at third. That's one way to do it. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Still 2-0 Liberty.
Another change for Liberty, now catching number 8, Jack Funky. Leading off the bottom of the 6th for Linn-Mar, number 11, first baseman Andrew Knipper.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We got a good one here in Marion, Iowa. Liberty up 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th. A great duel between these two teams. Pitching change for Liberty as Luke Bollier hurls a strike there to Andrew Knipper, who singled in his last at bat. Here's the 0-1. That is high for ball 1. Linn-Mar needs to make something happen in this inning as that ball misses down low. Here's the windup in the 2-1. That one misses low as well. 3-1 the count. So Bollier struggling a little bit here to start out. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1 to Knipper. Outside ball 4. So the leadoff man is on for Linn-Mar. We'll see if they can do something with it. Here comes Weiss. Had that 5 unassisted play to end the top of the 6th. And we're going to have possibly a pinch runner here at first.
Third baseman Manny Weiss.
Maybe not. And bunt shown by Weiss. He takes down low. Weiss drew a walk of his own in his second at-bat after whiffing the first time around. Bunt shown. Popped up to the pitcher. Caught. Knipper back at first safely. And that is out number 1. And Linn-Mar today, Ian, they just had trouble laying down bunts.
Yeah, I mean,
Baseman Jacob Dooley.
I don't really know at all right on that. I mean, I think that's the second or third time they've had a bunt pop and be caught. One of them should have been caught out too. Just a late reaction from the old catcher Kim. Just not their greatest day in terms of bunting for the Lions.
So Dooley had a nice drive into center field, but it was scored a fielder's choice as the lead runner was thrown out at the plate on the force out.
That should have been an RBI single. I really think that was a
base runners just held up a little bit too long on that play, and Kim had a nice play at the plate to get the tag as the throw was a little bit in front. That one misses just low for ball 2 on Dooley. Looking for his first true hit of the day. Greg Gerst on deck for the Lions. He's 0 for 2. The 2-1. In the dirt, good stop. 3-1. Liberty making a handful of defensive changes before starting this bottom half of the 6th. Linn-Mar looking to get on the board. Outside ball 4. So 2 walks to lead off the bottom of the 6th, along with a failed bunt attempt. 1 away. We'll see if Greg Gerst can make something happen here in the 9th spot of the batting order, and we're going to have a battery meeting really quick, and we're going to have a pinch hitter for Gerst. This looks like Johnson.
Number 8, Gavin Johnston.
Gavin Johnston will make his first appearance in the box. Johnston has been a courtesy runner in this game.
I would not be surprised to see a bunt here.
Johnston does have some nice speed. Here's the pitch. Swung on, driven foul.
Especially with Reed coming up to bat, who's had really a nice game for the Lions. In all accounts, would not be surprised to see Johnson try to just shift those runners a little bit, get 2 in scoring position for the leadoff and Reed.
Curveball misses high that time from Bollier. 1-1 the count. Linn-Mar has stranded 8 base runners today. Looking to push some across here. First and second, 1 out. Late innings here. That ball misses just outside for ball 2.
Ojava is up in the pen for the Lions, it looks like.
I do indeed see a number 1 throwing out there.
Kind of hard to see through the trees, but looks like it.
The 2-1. Called strike. Lower outside corner, and that makes the count 2-2. Bollier looking for his first strikeout. Here's the line in the pitch. That's hit into right center field. That ball is going to get down. A run is going to score. And we'll have runners on the corners, and Gavin Johnston comes through off the bench. And the tying run is now 90 feet away with Henry Reed coming up.
Top of the order for Linn-Mar, shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
So a huge hit there by Johnson to spoil the shutout. And here comes the Liberty coach. We're going to have a strategy meeting here. What a game, Ian. It is just, this has been one of the, you mentioned it earlier in an inning break, this has been probably the best ball game we have seen two sides play against each other all year.
Yeah, for sure. This definitely feels like two teams playing their A game, going at it right now, and it's just a ton of fun to watch.
Henry Reed will have a chance here with runners on the corner, 1 away. All he has to do is get a ball deep enough to the outfield. Seacrest, the center fielder for the Lightning, did throw out a runner at the plate earlier. So Linn-Mar base runners definitely need to be aware of those cannon arms out there in the Lightning outfield. Lightning quick arms.
No change. There is activity in the bullpen, but we can't see that far. Oh, it is TJ Kim, the former catcher.
Henry Reed trying to tie this game with 1 away. He shows bunt. He pulls back for ball 1.
Dooley with a lot of speed there at third base. I would imagine just about anything in the infield would score him.
The tying run is about 85 feet away from the plate. That one misses down low. Runner goes to second. And Johnston is making his presence known right now, as there are now 2 runners in scoring position. And a ball in the gap would now give the Lions the lead.
But don't push it here if you're Reed. You've got a 2-0 lead, now a 3-0 lead. You know, you can take your time, pick your pitch, find something you like, and then drill it.
Ojava is on deck for the Lions. He has seen the ball very well today. He walked in his last appearance and then hit a line drive to left that was caught. And we're going to have another mound meeting here. And it's likely going to be a pitching change.
Kim going to come in?
Kim is indeed walking in.
So final stats there for the Liberty pitcher. Just 1/3 inning, 4 batters faced. Earned run, no strikeouts, a hit, and 2 walks.
You mind reading off the stat line of the starting pitcher there, Ian? He did very well.
Pitching change for the Lightning, now pitching number 20, TJ Kim.
So starter pitcher, 5 innings pitched, 23 batters faced, no earned runs, 5 strikeouts, 4 hits, 5 walks.
And who was that, Ian? Do you not have the name written down? I erased it on my scorecard. Hayden Vickroy. Thank you, Mike. Public address announcer Mike Condon helping us out on that one. Vickroy just pitched an amazing game.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take a brief breather here, folks. Don't go anywhere. welcome back. Reed was issued the intentional walk with a 3-0 count.
Walk. Brings to the plate right fielder, number 1, Dominic Olhava.
So here comes Olhava after the intentional walk to Henry Reed. Lions have blown bases loaded twice today. They need to cash in here. Here's the pitch to Olhava. That clips the corner for a strike. 1 out, bottom of the 6th.
This is just Kim's 3rd appearance on the mound for the Lightning. 2 innings and had 2 strikeouts.
Here's the 0-1. Just high there. Good take from Olhava, 1-1.
Lots of speed on the base path here for the Lions, so keep that in mind if Dom is able to hit something on the ground.
Here's the 1-1. Called strike, curveball, outer part of the zone. Should the inning continue, Zach Ray is on deck. He laid down a nice sac bunt in the first and drew a walk in his last at bat. The 1-2 to Olhava. Down low, good stop by the Liberty backstop there, 2-2 the count.
Another thing to keep in mind here is Olhava is the only Lion with a home run this year. Hit it in this ballpark. Just another thing to keep in mind.
Here's the 2-2. That's hit down the right field line. That ball is foul by 3 feet. And that likely would have cleared the bases there, Ian. That was not foul by much.
Yeah, I got kind of excited there, but
Olhava hit a ball just like that earlier this week for a triple. Down that right field line, it was fair by about 2 feet. That was in almost the same spot. A little bit of deja vu there. Count is still 2-2 on Olhava. On the ground, that's going to be called foul. Hit Olhava's foot, and we'll have another 2-2.
Good job here battling by Olhava. This is going to be the 7th pitch of the at-bat, and especially considering he's the first batter to hit Kim, or to face Kim, rather. You know, this is going to help the rest of the lineup, regardless if he gets on base or not, to be able to see as many pitches as possible before they step up to the plate.
The 2-2. On the ground, foul down the third baseline, and Olhava is not making it easy on Kim.
Probably
good battle here.
Probably a good thing that one foul, though. That one had double play written all over it, if that's safe fair.
Discarding that error in the first inning, Liberty has played lights out in defense. Here's the 2-2. High for ball 3. Good take there from Olhava. A great battle here between Kim and Olhava.
This is what you want to see in a tight game, too. Two of the very best that each side has to offer going at it.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Olhava goes down. And Liberty, once again, with a huge strikeout with bases loaded. So 2 are away now. And it's going to fall on the shoulders of Ray to make something happen here.
You got to score here. We've already left 8 on base. If you're the Lions, got to capitalize.
That one clips the corner for a strike. Good curveball there from Kim. You can definitely feel the tension in this ballpark right now, folks. That one is chopped on the ground to third. Throw to first in time, and the Lions get 1, but that is all. They strand 3 runners for the 3rd time today. We go to the 7th. Liberty 2, Linn-Mar 1.
defensive change for Linn-Mar. Gavin Johnson remains in the game and will play in center field. Leading off the top of the 7th, be number 14, Garrett Rogie.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Carson Recker still on the mound for Linn-Mar. Gavin Johnson in center field. Huge at-bat from him in the bottom of the 6th to push across that one Linn-Mar run, as that ball swung on and missed for strike 1. Johnston with an RBI single off the bench and is batted for Gersten, is now playing in his spot in center field. Here's the 0-1. That one is hit well to right field. Ojava going back, and he can't make the catch. This is going to be 3 bases, and that is going to be a lead-off triple for Liberty. Good effort there from Ojava, just couldn't quite get to it.
Yeah, good effort, better hitting.
That was Garrett Rogie with the triple there. Second triple of the day for Liberty. So Liberty looking to add on some insurance before the line half of the 7th. Gates looking for his second hit of the day. That's hit on the ground to shortstop. Good stop by Reed. Looks back the runner, throws to first. Henry Reed has been amazing on defense today. That is out number 1.
Left fielder Luke Myers.
Score that one is 6-3. And here comes Myers, who had a sac bunt his first time up. That one misses low. Good stop by Page there behind the plate for ball number 1. Liberty has had a lot of key strikeouts today with runners in scoring position with 1 out. Let's see if Recker can get one here. There's a swing and a miss. Good fastball there for strike 1. Recker with 2 strikeouts today has pitched well. Bunt shown. And that curveball's in the dirt. Another good stop from Page. 2-1 the count.
Jeez, for the game Recker's had on the mound for the Lions, you'd hate to see them not be able to pull it out offensively. I mean, really a fantastic ball game for him.
On the ground to second base. Throw to first is in time. Dooley thought about throwing home, but wisely decided against it. Got the out. That is out number 2, but a run does score. It is now 3-1 Liberty. Score that one. An RBI ground out for Myers, and it's back to the top of the order with Brody Fishman.
Designated hitter Brody Fishman.
RBI 4-3 on that last one. And it is now the 4th turn of the order for the Lightning. Bunt shown, pulling back that time is Fishman, 1-0 the count. Cody Schroeder on deck. He had that triple over the head of Greg Gersten center field earlier. Here's the 1-0. And that is just outside for ball 2.
Hey, dead red here, Cody. Or Brody. Come on, bud.
Here's the windup and the 2-0. That's a called strike. High outside corner. Good pitch there from Recker.
Got a lot of line on left field, bud.
Here's the windup and the 2-1. On the ground towards second base. Dooley has it. Throw to first. That ends the inning. Hold on to your hats, folks. This game is not over. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Linn-Mar looking for a rally.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Lions will be the designated hitter, number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Turn around your caps, folks. It's rally time.
Working hard here now, 20.
Carson Recker. Thank you, Ian.
Leadoff guy.
I say that. I forget to turn around my own cap. The rally cap is turn around, folks. Carson Recker, or excuse me, McKay Jelinek, up now for Linn-Mar as he takes strike one. Carson Recker has been the pitcher today for Linn-Mar, has done a nice job. 7 innings, 3 runs. As that one misses outside for ball one. Kim,
Come on, bud.
in his 2nd inning of work.
It's 2-0.
There it is, 2-0. Scoreboard corrected there. That is a strike. It is now 2-1.
Stay after him now.
Lions down by 2. Game 1 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. That misses down low and away. 3-1.
Back in him now.
Jelinek has had a good day. He's walked and singled.
Battling.
Dylan Page, the Linn-Mar catcher, on deck. Here's the 3-1. Fouled off toward the visitor dugout, and we'll have a full count.
This is big. I think for Linn-Mar to win this, they need to get McKay needs to either get on base by a walk or some sort of hit.
Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on for the Lions.
Catcher Dylan Page.
Page brings out some new baseballs to the umpire. So Jelinek seeing the ball very well today, drawing his 2nd walk. And Page is 1 for 3 with a single today.
Hey, work hard here now. Get that ground ball.
Runner on first, nobody out. As that one misses down low for ball 1.
You and Jack now. Come on, Kate.
Linn-Mar looking to string together a rally here in the bottom of this 7th inning. 1-0 to Page. That is in the air down the left field line. That is going to drop foul. Great hustle there from the left fielder Myers.
I even kicked his head. He was running so fast. I don't think I've ever seen that.
He was hustling toward that fence. Surprised he didn't run into the fence harder than he did with how fast he was going. Managed to put on the
Surprised
brakes.
there's not a hole in the fence.
Like a cartoon Wile E. Coyote running through a brick wall
That's a
there.
good sign for Linn-Mar.
As that one gets away, and there's now a runner in scoring position.
Hey, don't give up on yourself. Come on, Kate.
Another one.
Yes.
Still in it.
Linn-Mar has
Get out.
stranded a lot of base runners today. They've blown bases loaded 3 times.
8 runners in scoring position that have been left on base for the Lions.
Here's the 2-1. And
That
that
hit?
ball did not hit Page, but it got away. So now a runner at 3rd with nobody out.
And a 3-1 count.
Rally caps work, folks. They really do.
I like this mound meeting by Liberty.
Kim's struggling a little bit with that location.
Keep in mind, Kim caught a large portion of this game, so, this isn't just him 21 pitches in already tired. He had to, throw the ball from behind the plate a bunch of times before this.
There's nobody out, right, Mike? Yeah, the scoreboard says one. Okay, this is one.
All right, Mike. Come on now. Don't leave it now. Nice knee. Come on, bud. Come on, Dylan.
3-1.
Yep.
Back get him.
Count is 3-1 on Page. The runner on 3rd is Jelinek. Here's the pitch. Called strike, inner part of the zone. And Page was taking all the way there. Not necessarily a good pitch to hit there, so not a bad decision by any means. Andrew Knipper on deck for the Lions. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3, and Page can't believe it. He started jogging down to 1st, and he is rung up on strikes. So there's one away.
First baseman Andrew Knipper.
Second strikeout for Kim.
You know, that was close, but they've been calling it that way, so.
Yep, consistent call there by the umpire. And that one misses high, ball 1. The tying run is still at the plate in Knipper.
Hey, throw and follow through, 20.
Knipper has the lone run of the night for Linn-Mar 2.
That one misses just outside. Just missed the corner. 2-0 now. And we might have a pitching change here soon as
Please.
the bullpen starting to come into the dugout. And that hit the elbow of Knipper and then went off of the mask of the umpire. So runners on the corners now. Umpire seems to be okay.
Pinch hitter Caden Michael.
And we're going to have Caden Michael pinch hit here for Manny Weiss. And we're going to have a meeting here between umpire and coach.
Kind of surprised Johnson isn't still in.
No, he's still in. He subbed out for Gerst in center field.
I thought he batted for Manny, though.
He batted for Gerst.
Oh, my bad.
Pinch hitting for the Lions will be number 25, Caden Michael.
So here comes Caden Michael. He's hitting in Weiss's spot.
Come on, kid, hit it hard. Get it out now. Need the out.
The tying run is at first. Linn-Mar has already had a clutch pinch hit appearance. And that ball gets away! And it is now a run ball game. Knipper rounds at second and stops. So Kim is starting to lose some of that location over there on the mound. And the tying run is 180 feet away.
Some of this, I think, is the difference between having your really one of the best catchers we've seen behind the plate in Kim. You know, now those balls are a little bit farther, a little bit outside. Catcher not quite able to get as far over. Keep those balls from going behind him and into the backstop.
That one misses down low 2-0. Andrew Knipper is on second after being hit by that pitch. Here's the pitch. Chopped on the ground, foul, and we'll do it again.
Already gotta be 30 pitches here for Kim and
Battle. Come on now.
what, an inning?
Yep. Collective inning here for Kim. Came in with one away in the bottom of the 6th. Has recorded it out here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 2-1. Oh, big swing and a miss there by Michael. Fell down. Seems to be okay.
Yeah, he was trying to hit a...
Yeah, he was swinging for the fences
That was
there.
gone.
Swung out of his shoes there. Here's the pitch. And he went around there. And that is strike 3. And it's all going to come down to Dooley. Strikeout number 3 for Kim.
Dooley's had a really, really nice game for the Lions.
Hey, work ahead now, 20.
Not a full-time starter, but I mean, Cal and I were talking during one of the breaks. Could have told me he was a starting second baseman. Probably would have believed you.
With the way he's played today, absolutely. Big swing and a miss for strike 1.
Also gotten on base twice here. Really, one of those should have been an RBI single too. Can't really ask for much more.
Drew a very nice walk in his last appearance and has done very well defensively today. Locked down defender at second. That one is hit into the glove of the first baseman, and that ends game 1. Our final score, Liberty 3, Linn-Mar 2. And what a game, partner. That is probably the best ball game we've seen between two teams collectively this year in this ballpark.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love that. You know, just sort of, it felt like two teams playing their best baseball at the same time, just going at it. It was a ton of fun to watch, you know. Unfortunately for Linn-Mar, not able to come out on the winning end of that. Still, what a game from Carson Recker on the mound. I really feel for him not able to pull out the win. And I mean, really, think you can say pretty much everybody played well on both sides.
Oh, absolutely.
With the exception of maybe the middle pitcher for Liberty.
Yeah.
But I mean, I could not have asked for a better game. And if we can get half the game in game 2, I will go home very satisfied.
And I just want to give some huge credit to Gavin Johnston, who had that absolutely clutch RBI single on the bottom of the 6th to push a run across, and he did well courtesy running beforehand. But the Lions have got to do a better job in game 2 with runners in scoring position. How many did they end up stranding there, Ian? Were they up to 12?
Yeah.
12 over 7 innings. That's certainly a number they'll be looking to improve in game 2.
Now, the bright side of that is they were there. Now you just got to capitalize and finish on it. This is where that coaching aspect comes into play on these doubleheaders.
That does it for game 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be back with game 2 in about 20 to 30 minutes. Go get something to eat. That's what we're going to do. See you soon.
Leading off game 2 for Liberty, will be the left fielder number 10, Brody Fishman.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Game 2 moments away from getting started. I'm Kale Sleezer, my partner and color commentator. Ian McKinney to my left. Linn-Mar looking to bounce back after dropping game 1 by a score of 3-2. Jackson Norton on the hill for the Lions. He'll face Brody Fishman, who's leading off once again. And the first pitch of this game is down low for ball 1.
Norton making his second start of the year here for the Lions. 0-0 record. 8 earned runs in 4 1/3 innings.
That's hit hard. Sliding stop by Reed. Throw to first. Not in time. A great play by Henry Reed at shortstop, but just not enough juice on that throw to get Fishman. Fishman does have some speed. He legged that out all the way. That was scored a hit.
First time Fishman's been on base in his 5 at-bats. Played DH for the Lightning in the first ball game.
Here's Kean Seacrest. Fishman getting about a 7-foot lead at first. Curveball there, clips the outer part of the zone for a strike.
And Seacrest has some power. 2 home runs already on the year, so be sure to watch for that, especially with a runner on base.
Little bit of wind now, not a lot. Those flags out in center field moving just a little bit as that one is chopped. Foul. Third base coach can't quite make the play. Count is now 0-2. Linn-Mar struggled a lot in that first game with runners in scoring position. They'll look to improve on that in the bottom of the first as that one misses just outside ball 1. Norton tried to paint the corner there with that fastball. Fishman gets his lead off of first. It's a moderate lead. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Norton as the bottom fell out of that one. Out number 1, strikeout number 1, and here comes Cody Schroeder.
6, Cody Schroeder.
Schroeder, the shortstop. See what he can do with 1 out, runner on first. Runner goes, ball is low, throw to second is not quite in time. Michael Shipley behind the plate for game 2. See a lot of that Dylan Page, Michael Shipley catcher combination in doubleheaders this year. Both outstanding catchers behind the plate.
And that's a really valuable thing in high school baseball, to really, not have a big step down in your catchers. Gives you that lineup flexibility. Shipley's high, let him take the bat, let him hit both games. But, if the cards flip, Page does well game 1. Have him continue game 2, and in terms of a defensive perspective, you really don't have a 1 and a 2. You've really got 1A and 1B, so a lot of flexibility.
Fishman is really flying out there on the bases as he steals third. Count is now 1-2. As we get that switched on the board. Runner on third, 1 out. Cody Schroeder trying to make something happen. And he does, as he hits that one into left field for a base hit, and Liberty does what they did in game 1, and they get on the board early. So an RBI single from Schroeder. Here comes TJ Kim, the cleanup man.
First baseman number 20, TJ Kim.
Kim at first base in game 2. Started out as catcher in game 1 and then pitched in relief. Got the save. First pitch to him is inside for ball 1.
Kim was really solid behind the plate for Liberty. You really saw the impact he makes when he went out. Just a huge difference in terms of the amount of pass balls when he was behind home and when he wasn't.
And Michael Shipley is definitely being put to the test here, as Liberty now has their 3rd stolen base, and it is the first inning. They're definitely making Michael Shipley test out his arm strength back there behind the plate. That one misses just high for ball 3. Jack Funky on deck. Kim had an RBI single in game 1 in the first inning. Here's the 3-0, and that misses down low for ball 4. So runners on first and second, one away.
Gotta get out here.
Absolutely. The double play ball is in order.
And with the night Breeze had, I wouldn't put it beyond him either.
Funky left-handed batter.
Like the fact that Dooley's still starting at second base too. It looks like a really nice first game. And the first time we've at least seen him play at second. Really happy to see him continue to get the opportunity here in game 2.
Runners have moderate leads at their stations. Here's the pitch. Just outside, 2-0.
Working now. Come on, 8.
Norton's trying to nibble at the outside edges of the zone, just missing on a lot of these pitches. Noah Kirk on deck for the Lightning. Here's the 2-0, and that is a called strike right at the knees on that fastball. 2-1 the count now. Linn-Mar did not lead in game 1, and they're trailing early here in game 2. Liberty looking to add more. Runners go. Throw to third, goes into left field, and that is going to score at least 1 run. Runner is being waved around, and that is going to be a costly error there by Mike Shipley behind the plate. As 2 runs score, and it is now 3-0 Liberty. And that's really been the story of today's ball game, Ian. One side in Liberty taking advantage of mistakes, and Linn-Mar just wasn't able to do that in game 1. That is a big reason why they couldn't claw their way back late.
Yeah, I mean, just, I don't know, just the energy feels a little bit different in this game. You know, I really hope that Linn-Mar is able to get it going early on the offensive end, because right now I just do not feel the same energy as I did when, you know, they were very, very competitive in that first game.
Funky flies out to left field, score that F7 on the scorecard. That's out number 2. Here comes Noah Kirk.
Third baseman, number 17, Noah Kirk.
Kirk working the hot corner here in game 2.
And he did a very, very nice job of playing third base in the first game. Had a really tough ground out that he was able to convert for a crucial second out.
Good pitch there from Norton. A little change up there to clip the upper part of the zone. That one's hit on the ground to Reed at shortstop. Cleanly gloved. The throw to first is in time as Knipper puts his foot on the bag, and that ends the inning. But Liberty wasting no time getting started in game 2. They lead 3-0 going to the bottom of the first.
leading off the bottom of the first for the Lions. The center fielder, number 8, Gavin Johnston.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're in the bottom of the first in Game 2 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. Liberty wasting no time getting started in this game as they scored just as many runs in the first inning as they did the entire Game 1. They lead 3-0. That pitch is inside, nearly hit Gavin Johnston, who's getting the leadoff duties here in Game 2 and rightfully earned as he came in late in Game 1 off the bench and hit a crucial RBI single in late innings as he's nearly hit by that one, 2-0. Boyd Skelly on the mound for Liberty. Still looking to find the strike zone after 2 pitches. Dominic Olhava is getting a rest in Game 2. He is not in the starting lineup. Might see him pinch hit later, but not surprise me as that misses outside 3-0. Henry Reed on deck.
Yeah, and I think if there was, a non-pitcher MVP for that first game, I think it's got to be Reed.
And that one's inside, ball 4. So 4-pitch walk to start the line half of the first. Johnson is aboard, and we'll see if Reed can advance him further than first.
Shortstop, number 5, Henry Reed.
Skelly's still looking to throw that first strike, and he can't do it that time as that misses upstairs. Lions need to claw their way back here, giving up 3 in the top of that first inning. Here's the 1-0. Upstairs, ball 2. So 6 balls, no strikes so far for Skelly, and we're going to have a mound meeting here.
Mm-hmm. Is coach coming out, or is it just Ken?
I think it's just going to be pitcher and catcher. Battery meeting, I should say, but a meeting nonetheless.
One thing I really liked from Liberty in that first game, and I think it actually made a ton of difference, is their coach's willingness to come out and have mound visits. I just really think that's a very important thing. I think he timed it very well to where, it wasn't after the avalanche had already fallen, and then it's, why did you do this earlier? It was before it started to come down, and really when those bases were loaded, I think those made a humongous difference. And in a really tough, well-fought game like that first game was, that made the difference.
And that is ball 8. No strikes yet out of the hands of Boyd Skelly, so back-to-back 4-pitch walks, and here comes Jelinek, who is in right field.
And Jelinek has a great eye at the plate, too.
He had a fantastic Game 1. 2 walks and an opposite field single to get the first hit of what was a rough start to Game 1 for the Linn-Mar offense. There's a strike. Outside edge of the zone there. And I'm sure that's a sigh of relief there for Skelly as he finally hit the zone. Swing and a miss.
Now, we did see the starting pitcher in the last game for Liberty get off to a bit of a bumpy start, too. I think he actually led walks on the first, Olhava reached on an error. But still, not the greatest start to the first inning. So if you're a Lightning fan, hopefully it's just deja vu here.
And that one misses just outside.
That was still a really nice pitch.
It was. That really tailed away at the last second, and lesser hitters would have swung at it, but Jelinek just with a great eye up there at the plate. Linn-Mar looking to scratch some runs across here. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. The 1-2 to Jelinek. And he held up there. He thought about it. And we're going to have some discrepancy here. We're going to have
I think I did hear like a mini click before it. Yeah, I think... Yeah, the PA announcer Mike Schulte saying foul tip. I think I agree with him here. I definitely did hear something before the ball hit the glove.
Yeah, and the Liberty coach asked him to defer, and I believe this call is going to stand.
See, this is the type of situation Linn-Mar not just would like to, they have to take advantage of them. They had so many in the first game. I mean, you're basically being given an extra life. Take advantage of it. You've got a runner in scoring position. You got to do something here if you're Jelinek.
The 2-2. In the air to right field. That ball is going to be caught. And Johnson gets back to second just in time there. So score that one. F9 off the bat of Jelinek, and that'll bring up the cleanup man, Zach Ray.
Left field, Zach Ray.
Ray in left field once again after starting their game 1. Tying run is at the plate for Linn-Mar.
Ray really solid at the plate. OBP over 500 before we came into tonight.
RBI chance here for Ray with a Gavin Johnson, the speedster, at second. Here's the pitch, and that misses outside. Great stop.
Yeah.
Wow. That is not easy.
Oh, for sure. I mean, catching has to be one of the most difficult
Catching,
things to do in
Ian,
sports.
it runs in my family. My mom did it in her high school days. My sister did it in her playing days, and I did a little bit of it myself. It is a very hard position to learn. It's hard to
Go.
get beats off the ball. As that one's hit into right field for a base hit, runners will advance one station, and that is all. And bases loaded here, Ian. Here comes Knipper.
I don't know whether to be excited or nervous.
I'm more nervous at this point, if I'm being totally
First
honest.
baseman, Andrew Knipper.
I mean, it's not like they've grounded into double plays and stuff. It's just they haven't done anything.
Just haven't been able to push runs across.
No ball, get it out somewhere.
Bases loaded for Knipper.
Knock it down.
One away. Tying run at third, leading run at the plate.
This feels like a big moment very early on.
Called strike. Fastball right at the knees there. Good pitch from Skelly. Linn-Mar needs to push across some runs here in the bottom of this first inning. That one misses outside. Ball 1 on that curveball.
I like that pitch, though. I'll take that if I'm Liberty. I mean, if he just gets that a little bit tighter in, that's going to be very, very tough to lay off even for the best of batters.
Here's the 1-1. On the ground, cleanly gloved at first. Throw to second, in the dirt for 1. Throw to first is late. Not exactly the way you draw it up, but a run does score. And it is now only a 2-run deficit for Linn-Mar, and here comes Kane Deitmeyer getting his first action of the day. So the RBI fielder's choice there for Knipper.
Designated hitter, Kane Deitmeyer.
Deitmeyer, the DH in this one.
Yeah, Kane played a lot of third base for the Lions last year. Not a ton this year, but I mean, one of the most fun players to watch, in my opinion, on this Lions team.
He is indeed a fun player to watch, Ian. First pitch to him nearly hits him. Inside ball 1.
Okay.
Deitmeyer batting lefty. Middle infielders playing back. Here's the 1-0. Up high ball 2. Skelly has definitely had some command issues in this first inning, but they started to settle in a little bit more.
Go. Work ahead.
Count is 2 on Deitmeyer. Here's the pitch. Foul back over toward the visitor dugout. Should the inning continue, Jacob Dooley on deck. He's done a nice job playing that second base position today. Made some nice plays in game 1. Linn-Mar looking to even up this doubleheader after dropping game 1 by a score of 3-2. Here's the 2-1 in the dirt. Good take there from Deitmeyer. Good stop by the Liberty catcher.
Deitmeyer with 7 RBIs on the year. Could make it 8 if he's able to get something on the ground and get safely to first.
Here's the 3-1. Downstairs for ball 4. So the third walk of the inning by Skelly, and now the bases are once again loaded for Linn-Mar, and we're going to have a legitimate mound meeting here as coach comes out, infielders come in.
Yeah, I agree with this one here.
2 away here, bottom 1, bases loaded. Dooley's going to trot over and talk to his third base coach. It's definitely an encouraging thing to see Linn-Mar putting a run on the board in this first inning, Ian, and they have a chance to really kind of erase some frustration here with Dooley coming up. If he hits it in the right spot, this game is tied, and that is something that Linn-Mar really needs here to boost some confidence.
For sure, and especially because, you know, he is one of the quickest people on that Linn-Mar squad. So, you know, even if it is in the infield, there's still a decent chance he can get to first base.
Second baseman, Jacob Dooley.
We'll see if Dooley can pull through here in a big spot here in the first inning. First pitch to him. Down low, ball 1.
25 pitches here for Liberty. 17 of them have been balls.
Skelly has had some trouble finding the zone. He walked the first 2 batters and just walked Deitmeyer moments ago. Here's the 1-0. Outside ball 2. And you have got to give credit to the Liberty catcher for staying in front of some of those rough pitches. I am shocked and amazed that he made that one play on that bouncing ball 2 feet wide of the plate.
I mean, that's one of them he's going to want to pull off a huddle and put onto his college film. I mean, that was very impressive.
Outside ball 3.
And this isn't Kim behind the plate, is it?
No, it's not. Got a name, Mike?
Jack Funky.
It is Funky.
Yeah.
Behind the plate.
Finished first game.
So he did finish the first game, but I don't even think he's like their number 1 catcher. But
And that's going to be a called strike. Well, Funky has definitely dealt with some funky hops here in the first inning.
Especially on some of those curveballs, those can be very, very tough to place, and he's done a very nice job of it.
Here's the 3-1. Swung on foul off to the right. That is going to get out of play. Good hustle by Kim at first base.
He's really got under that one, though.
So the count is now even 3-2. Should the inning continue, Michael Shipley, the catcher, is on deck. Big spot here for Linn-Mar. We'll see if Dooley can pull through. Full count, 2 away, bases loaded. This is the scenario you dream of as a kid. Runners go. Up high, ball 4. Fantastic at-bat from Dooley. And Linn-Mar is within 1. 4th walk issued by Skelly. And we'll see if Shipley can tie this game up or more.
Catcher number 9, Michael Shipley.
8th man up this inning for Linn-Mar. 4 walks and a hit. Fielder's choice also advanced to runner. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Good cut there from Shipley. My partner Ian and I were talking about this over the inning break. Shipley did have a few runners steal on him in the top of the first inning, but that was by no means completely his fault. Norton, the Linn-Mar pitcher, as that clips the zone for a strike. Norton has a slower lineup, or a windup from some of the other ones we've seen this year, and he wasn't really glancing back at base runners. Hopefully that's an adjustment made going into the top of the second, but Shipley did have that throwing error into left field that resulted in 2 runs, but...
I mean, the runner was already halfway to third.
Yeah. There's just not a lot you can do as a catcher if runners just aren't being glanced back and held at their stations. Definitely not all on Shipley in that first inning. Big swing and a miss there. Tipped it, actually, but it was caught for strike 3. So the Lions claw back a bit, and they're only down by 1, 3-2, going into inning number 2 in game number 2.
Leading off the second for Liberty, number 14, Garrett Rogie.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. All offense in inning number 1 of game 2 as Liberty leads 3-2. Here comes Garrett Brogy for Liberty. Left-handed batter. A lot of left-handed batters in today's ball game. As that one misses outside for ball number 1. Jackson Norton in his second inning of work for Linn-Mar had a strikeout in that first inning. Here's the line in the 1-0. That one is in there for a strike. Good fastball there toward the inner part of the zone. Here's the windup and the 1-1 to Brogy. Outside ball 2. Here's the windup and the 2-1. Just down low for ball 3. That was a great frame by Shipley. Just couldn't quite sell it. The 3-1. High fly ball, tailing foul. This one is going to get out of play. About 15 feet beyond that left fence.
Another full count.
Seen a lot of those so far early in this ball game on both sides. Jacob Dooley did a great job taking a full count pitch upstairs to score a run for Linn-Mar in the bottom of the first. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Great pitch there from Norton. And that is out number 1, strikeout number 2.
Designated hitter number 15, Evan Chandler.
Evan Chandler, the DH. Coming up now, number 8 hitter. He hits one into left just over the glove of Recker at third for a base hit. Chandler will round first and stop. And he is aboard with a 1-out single. And that'll bring up Ian Gates. Third hit of the game for Liberty.
Second baseman number 1, Ian Gates.
Gates at second base. There's the windup in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Norton is definitely bending that. I want to call it a changeup. This inning has worked for him so far. Throw back to first. No play. And that's an encouraging sign to see from Norton, throwing back to first after really not paying much attention to those base runners back in that first inning. Good adjustment there from Norton. Here's the 0-1. Just inside. Rudder goes late jump, but still gets in.
After it threw, he didn't look again, though. I mean, I'm not going to say anything. I get myself in trouble.
That is Liberty's 4th stolen base, I believe. And we are only in the top of the second inning. Definitely testing that battery of Norton and Shipley here early. Here's the 1-1. On the ground to third. Cleanly gloved by Recker. Throw over to first in time. Runner stays at second. And that's 2 down. And back to the top of the order. Here comes Brody Fishman, who singled in his first appearance.
Left fielder Brody Fishman.
Fishman in left field.
Now that first hit by Fishman was close to being ground out to short.
Great play from Reed, but Fishman, he has some speed. Barely beat out that throw to first, despite a great throw from Reed. That ball misses outside. Norton definitely looking sharper in this inning than he did in the first.
For sure, and I think if it would be really, really good if Linn-Mar was able to get out of the inning on Fishman, so then, you know, you're giving the ball right back to Skelly without much rest.
Another glance back on that Last step off by Norton there, definitely keeping a closer eye on those base runners. That one misses just outside for ball 2.
Now give Liberty credit. I mean, that's good coaching. That's, their coach telling them beforehand, hey, he doesn't look at you. You go and skedaddle on to the next base. I mean, give them some credit, taking advantage of the opportunities that come their way.
And that one misses down low, ball 3. Should the inning continue, Kean Seacrest will get another chance after striking out in the first inning. Here's the 3-0 from Norton. Called strike right at the knees. Good fastball there. Norton looking to put a 0 on the board to help his side. 3-1. Fouled off.
Good
And
job
the count is
battling
full.
back.
Yes, absolutely. You read my mind there, partner. Norton not giving up on this at-bat after falling behind 3-0. Count is full. Runner on second, 2 away. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. And Fishman is not going down easy. Lions looking to get some revenge after losing game 1 by a score of 3-2. Runner goes. That one's hit on the ground to
job by
second. Julie has it. Throw to first just in time for out number 3. Liberty threatens but does not score. We go to the bottom of the second. 3-2 Lightning.
Top of the second. Leading off for Linn-Mar, number 2, Carson Recker.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got a pitching change already here for the Lightning. Colton Fangman in now.
And so the final stats for the starter: Skelly, 1 inning pitched, 8 batters faced, 2 runs allowed, 2 earned, 1 strikeout, a hit, and 4 walks in his inning of work.
Yeah, that 4 walks, the glaring stat there for Skelly. Linn-Mar managed to scratch across 2 runs on only 1 hit, but those 4 walks definitely helped. That one misses outside. The count's 2-0 on Carson Recker. Pitched a beautiful game in game 1. 7 innings, 3 runs. Offense just couldn't get it done, stranding 12 runners on base, but just a fantastic performance from Recker as he takes strike 1 there on that curve.
Yeah, I mean, you could not have asked Recker to do a whole lot more. There's an argument that for at least one of those runs, defense sort of failed him on those. So, hopefully gets another shot at it. And hopefully that's a sign of good things to come for him.
Fly ball to center, playable, and caught for out number 1. So Recker is retired. Back to the top of the order. Here comes Johnston, who had one of those 4 walks in the first.
For the Lions, center field number 8, Gavin Johnston.
Johnston was a key player in Game 1, had a crucial RBI single in the bottom of the 6th inning. That was the first run Linn-Mar scored in Game 1. The final of that game was 3-2. We're already at that score here in Game 2 as Johnston takes strike 1. Good pitch there from Fangman, inner zone fastball. I swear I saw Johnston flinch there with that. Wasn't expecting that. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss there by Johnston for strike 2. Henry Reed on deck. He had a walk of his own in the first.
Dangman looking for his first strikeout.
Just thinking the same thing. The 0-2. And that bounces away from Funky. Count is 1-2. Johnston getting the start in center field. Here's the 1-2. On the ground toward third. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. Johnston is retired. 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the second. Here comes Reed.
Shortstop Henry Reed.
Score that last one 5-3 on the ground out to third base. And we'll see if Reed can get a 2-out rally started here for Linn-Mar. Fangman not wasting any time after coming in from the bullpen. Count is 1-0 on Reed after that outside fastball. Should the inning continue, McKay Jelinek is on deck for the Lions. Flew out to right field in his last at bat. On the ground, oh my word, what a spear from Fangman.
What a play.
Wow. Fantastic reaction time by the pitcher there. Score that one 1-3. And the inning is over. Lions go down in order. We go to the third, still 3-2 Liberty.
Leading off the top of the third for the Lightning, center field number 5, Kean Seacrest.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. Center fielder Kean Seacrest lead off this half of the inning. He struck out in his first at bat. That ball is in the dirt. Good stop by Shipley. Ball 1. Norton starting his third inning of work. Here's the windup and the 1-0. Outside once again on that fastball. 2-0. 2-3-4 this inning to start off for Liberty. As that's on the ground to third, gloved by Wrecker. Throw over to first in time for the out. Little stretch there from Knipper at first definitely helped that one. Score that one 5-3. Here comes Schroeder, who had an RBI single in the first inning. Here's the windup and the pitch from Norton. That's going to be a curveball that just misses the edge. 4-1. The wind and the 1-0. Fouled off toward the left, out of play. Count is 1-1. Clicked the wrong button on the scoreboard there. Sorry about that, folks. TJ Kim on deck. On the ground toward first. Gets past the glove of Knipper. A tough play, not made there. Score that a hit. 4th hit of the day for Liberty. So a man is on with 1 away for Kim. And that makes Schroeder 2 for 2.
We've seen a lot of those, like,
First
sort of
baseman,
tough
Tyson.
in between
First baseman,
grounders.
TJ Kim.
Hitters on both sides are doing a good job of finding those gaps in the infield. We've seen a few balls on both sides shot just past the glove of a lunging first baseman. On the ground, that one's going to get in the hole for a base hit on the right side. Stopping at second is Schroeder, and Kim continues his nice day. He now has hits in both games. Here comes Funky, the catcher.
Catcher Jack Funky.
So Liberty has done a great job all day in both games stringing together hits. And the difference between them and Linn-Mar is that Liberty has managed to push runners across the plate with runners in scoring position. Linn-Mar has struggled vastly with that today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and you got to give Liberty credit for that. You know, when the bats are hot, got to keep them rolling. And, you know, that's what they've done, and that's what really wins baseball games. And Liberty's just put it on display tonight.
Count is 1-0 on Funky. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup there from Norton. Count is now 1-1.
Norton's had a pretty good night, even though he allowed those 3 runs early, but watch his pitch count, it's getting up near 50.
That one is cranked to right field. Jelinek did not get a good read on it. It gets down and goes all the way to the wall. Jelinek now bobbling it in the outfield. Throw to the plate is going to be not in time, so score that one. A 2-run double by Jack Funky, and Liberty gets those 2 runs right back. It is now 5-2.
I'm actually a little surprised Funky didn't go for 3 there, especially off of the bobble, but you know that we've seen Linn-Mar's outfielders struggle
Running at second base
really a lot today with
Luke Myers.
placing the ball off the bat.
Now
Just
batting.
another
Third baseman,
unfortunate
number
example of
17,
that right there.
Yeah, partner, we talked about that a lot today. We've mentioned it a lot. There is no wind whatsoever here in Marion, Iowa.
Which is unusual.
Which is very unusual, especially all the way out here and kind of on the edge of farm country. As that one misses inside for ball 1. Wind usually whips around here from 5 to 10 miles an hour on a normal day. It's and just outfielders on both sides have just more so for Linn-Mar because they're used to this ball field, and they've just had trouble tracking some balls. Runner goes, and we've got a pickle between second and third, and he's going to get back in safe. So a good step off there from Norton, but it doesn't pan out as Funky gets back in there.
But, I mean, yeah, he might not have gotten him, but still, especially with how the game started, good job by Norton looking off, being aggressive to go and get the runner, too.
Count is 1-0 on Noah Kirk, who grounded out to shortstop his last at-bat. Nearly gets hit by that one. 2-0 the count. Garrett Brogy on deck. Liberty with 6 hits so far in this game. Here's the 2-0, and time was called. They're going to call a balk. So that will get Funky over to third. And we're going to have a little infield meeting here. Everybody just trying to talk down Norton out there on the mound. Runner on third, 1 out, 2-0 the count on Noah Kirk, the third baseman for the Lightning. Looking for his first hit of this game. That one misses down low for ball 3. Norton looking to stop the bleeding. The 3-0 is a called strike on the corner. Just clipped the corner with that fastball there. Norton could use a strikeout here. He's got 2 already. The 3-1. Just missed downstairs for ball 4, so runners are on the corners for Brogy. There is activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen.
Right fielder, Garrett Rogie.
Does that mean?
Number 7, you said, Ian?
Yeah.
We do believe that is Manny Weiss warming up in the pen, and Coach Katz is going to come out and talk to his infields. Linn-Mar looking to strike back here after losing game 1. And Linn-Mar coach is walking toward the bullpen. We might be ready to put Weiss in this game. Weiss is warming up at a brisk pace out there in the bullpen.
Looks like Norton still has the ball on.
Might get the chance to face one more batter here. And it looks like he will. So Norton is going to stay out there for now, but Manny Weiss does look fairly warm out there in the bullpen should he be needed soon. So in comes Brogy. Runners on the corners, 1 away. Liberty has 2 in the inning so far, looking for more as that misses outside ball 1. Here's the wind and the 1-0. High pop fly, carrying a bit to center field. Ball is caught. Runner will tag and he will score. So it is now 6-2. But that gets runners out of scoring position now for Liberty. And they're now 2 away. Sack fly for Brogy. Here comes Evan Chandler.
Designated hitter, Evan Chandler.
So Liberty now has a 4-run advantage, their biggest lead of the day in either game. Already doubled their run output from game 1. Scored 3 in the first and have 3 so far here in frame number 3. High fly ball. Edge of the infield. It's going to be Recker to make the catch, and that ends the inning. But Liberty puts 3 more on the board, and going to the bottom of the 3rd, Bolts lead it 6-2.
For Liberty, 3 runs. Leading off the bottom of the third for the Lions will be the right fielder, number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in Game 2 of tonight's varsity baseball doubleheader. Liberty taking Game 1 by a score of 3-2. They lead this one 6-2 going to the bottom of the third. McKay Jelinek leading it off for the Lions. 3-4-5 due up in the order as that one clips the outer part of the zone on that fastball for strike one. Colton Fangman in his second inning of work here in this third inning. Linn-Mar only has one hit, looking for more as that one bounces in the dirt for ball one. Good pick there from Funky. Count is 1-1 on Jelinek. He flew out to right field his last at bat. That one is hit to right field. That one is going to get caught in right field. Garrett Brogy, the right fielder, just continues to flash the leather out there, and that reminds me of the play that he made in Game 1 in foul territory, a somersault catch. Add that to his highlight reel as that is out number 1. Got a great beat on that ball, managed to catch it standing up, almost had to lay out for it. But that is a tough F9 for Jelinek, and we'll see if Ray can get on. He has the lone hit of the ball game for Linn-Mar. So that is a strike.
Yeah, Brogy's still without an error this year, too. I mean, one of the best fielders we've seen, regardless of position, really, all year.
In the 2 years we've been here, Ian, he is one of the better defenders we've seen out there in right. That one just tails inside. 1-1 the count. Lions looking to get some runs back after giving up 3 in the third. On the ground toward third, diving attempt there by Kirk, but couldn't get to it. Great effort there, but it is a base hit for Ray. He's got all the Linn-Mar hits so far. We'll see if Knipper can keep the train moving.
First baseman, Andrew Knipper.
Now, Knipper did reach on a fielder's choice his first time up.
And did knock in a run on that fielder's choice as well. He has played some nice defense out there at first today.
Yeah, especially on a day where every other pitch is a weird grounder.
That ball is hit well to center field. Going back, that ball bounces on the track. Runner's going to be waved around. Knipper will stop at third. Throw to the plate is late. Knipper hits one over the head of the center fielder. That's hit of the day so far for Linn-Mar.
Oh, yeah,
and the lead's cut to 3. That ball just kept carrying, and that, on any other day, that ball would have left the yard.
Oh, like any other day, forget about it. That one is way gone.
So Ray had the only hits of the ball game until moments ago, and then Knipper has RBIs with that single, and then a fielder's choice. That one is on the ground. Second base bobbled a bit, but stays in front of it. That's going to be out number 2. The runner does advance to third.
Good job there by the second baseman, sticking with it after the bobble. Being able to keep it in front of it, stay focused, get the out.
So that was Deitmeyer retired on that one. Score that 4-3, and we'll see what Dooley can do with 2 away. He walked his first at-bat. A great at-bat that was. First pitch to him. Outside, ball 1.
With the night he's had, I would not be surprised to see him drive a runner home.
Dooley does not get a ton of playing time with this Linn-Mar squad, but when he does, he makes his presence known. Has had a great day, especially on defense, as he swings and misses with that one, 1-1. Him and Gavin Johnson today have done super well. They're really not starting guys on this roster, but they have definitely made their presence known in today's games so far. Here's the 1-1. That is going to be foul. And the count will be 1-2. Should the inning continue, Michael Shipley on deck for Linn-Mar. He struck out in his first at-bat. Dooley looking to get on for the second time today. Knipper has an RBI double so far. Dooley looking to build. That one curves outside, 2-2. Knipper getting a conservative lead at first. Now going up a bit more as that misses outside, 3-2. And there's that eye of Jacob Dooley on display once again. Has held off some close ones. Dooley just looking to keep the line moving any way he can here. Full count. Called strike 3. And the inning is over. But Linn-Mar gets one on the double from Andrew Knipper. We go to the fourth. 6-3 Liberty.
Leading off the top of the fourth for Liberty, second baseman number 1, Ian Gates.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got our second pitching change of this second game. Manny Weiss on the mound now for Linn-Mar.
So final stats on the starter, Jackson Norton. 3 innings pitched, 55 pitches, 4 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, 6 hits, 2 walks in his 3 innings of work.
Count is 0-1 on Ian Gates. He grounded out to third in his last at-bat. Carson Recker working third base now.
And if I'm Weiss, I'd love to seal it out here before going back up against those 1-2 hitters.
Big swing and a miss there. Good pitch from Weiss for strike 2. Weiss looking to start off his pitching day with a strikeout here. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off out of play. We'll have another 0-2. Concluding Gates' at-bat, we'll go back to the top of the order for Liberty. Brody Fishman up next. As that one's hit on the ground to Recker. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. Good hustle there from Gates, but not quite enough to beat out the throw, and there's one away.
Back to the top of the order for Liberty, left fielder number 10, Brody Fishman.
Fishman is 1 for 2 in this ball game. Singled to start off the game. First pitch to Fishman. Fouled back to the screen. Linn-Mar down by 3 here in the 4th inning. They've come back from as many as 8 to win a ball game this year. Here's the 0-1. High pop fly on the infield. Knipper is under it. Makes the catch. And 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th, just what the doctor ordered for the Lions. And here comes Kean Seacrest.
Center field is Kean Seacrest.
Seacrest is 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Weiss retiring. The first 2 batters he's faced fairly quickly. Here's the pitch. And called strike. Seacrest thought about taking a swing, but took a strike right down the middle there. Should the inning continue, the shortstop Schroeder is on deck. He's 2 for 2 in this game with an RBI. Here's the 0-1. Called strike. Fastball on the corner. Good pitch from Weiss. And he is 1 strike away from retiring the side here in the 4th. Here's the wind and the 0-2. That one is hit into right field. That could be trouble. It is caught on a slide by Jelinek in right. A great play, and Manny Weiss retires the side in his first inning of work. We go to the bottom of the 4th, still 6-3 Lightning. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Michael Shipley leading off the bottom half of the 4th for Linn-Mar. We have yet another pitching change for Liberty. Shane Alberts now in.
Yeah, so final stats for Colin Fangman, the middle reliever, is going to be in 1 inning of work. He had 24 pitches, facing 8 batters, 1 earned run, and a strikeout, 2 hits.
Swing and a miss on that last pitch out of the hand of Alberts. It's 1-1 on Shipley. Carson Recker on deck. Shipley looking to bounce back from a strikeout in his first appearance as that ball is outside and bounces back to the backstop. Carson Recker trotting over to get that ball. 2-1 the count. In the air to center field, carrying a bit and caught with a little bit of difficulty there. The catch is still made by Seacrest in center, and that is out number 1. Shipley's retired. Here comes Recker.
Third baseman Carson Recker.
Recker flew out to center field in his last at bat. That one is way outside for ball 1. Concluding Recker's at bat, the Lions will start their 3rd turn of the order with Gavin Johnston. That one is fouled off to the right, out of play.
would really like to get a run or two across here after blanking the Lightning in the top of the fourth.
That one is line foul to the right. And the count is 1-2 on Recker. Recker in at third base for game 2 after pitching a complete game in game 1. A great one at that, as he chops that one over the head of the pitcher, and it's bobbled at second. That one is going to be scored an error, E4, and Recker is aboard with one away. Here comes Johnston.
Back to the top of the order. Center fielder number 8, Gavin Johnston.
That boy, Shane, keep battling.
So both sides now have one error in the ball game. First pitch to Johnston. That's hit well down the right field line, but foul into or near the home bullpen. Count is 0-1. Reed on deck. He drew a walk in his first appearance. Carson Recker on first after the E4. The pitch. Just inside. Good curveball there from Alberts. Had Johnston wobbling his knees a bit there. Here is the 1-1. Called strike on the edge of the zone. Johnston looking to get on base for the second time today. Tying run is on deck for Linn-Mar. Here's the 1-2. Outside.
Good block there by the
Yes,
catcher.
great stop there from Funky. Great catching core on this Liberty lineup. Kim and Funky both have done a great job behind the plate today. Count is 2-2. Here it comes. Just down low for ball 3. We'll see what Johnston can do with a full count, one away. The 3-2. Outside ball 4. So runners are on first and second, and the tying run comes to the plate in Henry Reed. And this can certainly get interesting, Ian.
Oh yeah, I can get really
Shortstop
interesting
number
here,
5,
especially if
Henry
Reed's
Reed.
able to get on base.
Reed has had a good day, has done very well defensively. Had a tough ground out to the pitcher in his last at-bat. Great play. That is on the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw to second. One over to first is late. So runners will be on the corners with 2 away for McKay Jelinek.
Right fielder McKay Jelinek.
Jelinek has flown out to right field twice in this game in his 2 at-bats. Tying run still at the plate. And we're going to get some more baseballs from the home dugout. Carson Recker is on third. Henry Reed is on first.
Jelenek's had a couple of flyouts on his game, including one that was really deep in the right field. Took a really nice catch to take that one.
That one gets behind the catcher. A run is going to score. Reed is rounding second. He is going to stop. So Linn-Mar's deficit is now only 2 after that wild pitch out of the hand of Alberts. Much higher scoring game than game 1. Final score of that one was 3-2. Doubled that output so far, as that one is a high fly ball to, you guessed it, right field, and it is caught. Third F9 on the scorecard for Jelinek. The inning is over, but Linn-Mar scores on a wild pitch. We go to the 5th, 6-4 Liberty.
Leading off the top of the fifth for Liberty, shortstop number 6, Cody Schroeder.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Cody Schroeder will lead it off for Liberty here in the top of the fifth. He's had a good day. 2 singles and an RBI as he takes high for ball 1. Weiss beginning his second inning of work. That one is fouled. And the count is now 1-1. Linn-Mar looking to put a 0 on the board, only down by 2. So that one misses down low. Ball 2. TJ Kim on deck for Liberty. He's had a good day, walking a single in game 2. Had an RBI single in game 1 to open the scoring. That one is hit hard on the ground. That's going to get away from Knipper. Schroeder is aboard. That will be scored. We'll see here. That'll be scored an error on the first baseman, Andrew Knipper. So Linn-Mar now has 2 errors. Here comes Kim.
First baseman, TJ Kim.
E3 on the scorecard. Both sides had an error in the first game. Linn-Mar with 2 in game 2. Liberty with 1. Kim looking to get on base for the 3rd time in this game. That ball's in the dirt. Good stop by Shipley as the count is 1-0. Did I get that corrected? Sorry about that, folks. And a runner is on first as well. Need to step up my scoreboard skills. That one is hit hard between third and short for a base hit. So Kim is on base for the 3rd time in game 2, and that's going to bring up Jack Funky, who had that towering 2-run double.
Catcher, Jack Funky.
So runners are on first and second now after that Kim single. We'll see if the left-handed hitting Funky can get in some more runs here. Shows bunt, and that ball is fouled back. Weiss looking to get out of a jam after retiring the side in his first inning of relief. Still plenty of ball game left, folks. Linn-Mar only down by 2. Here's the 0-1. That is way outside on that curveball for ball 1. Funky looking to make something happen for Liberty. That one is hit into right center field. That ball is down. Runner will be held at 3rd, so all runners advance 90 feet, and the bases are loaded. Still nobody out. And that'll bring up Noah Kirk, the 3rd baseman. Liberty now with 8 hits in game 2, and we're going to have a courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner at first base for Funky. Number 4, Luke Myers.
Luke Myers.
13's up in the pack.
Number 13 is up in the Linn-Mar bullpen. Blake Dobbenmeyer. So we'll see how much longer Weiss goes before they pull the plug on him. Bases loaded, nobody out here for Liberty. And that ball is smoked to left field. It is deep, and it is gone. Well, that's the first grand slam we've seen in this ballpark.
Yeah,
And Liberty now leads 10-4, wasting no time there. And that That is just a backbreaker if you're Linn-Mar. Noah Kirk taking it yard there.
Right fielder Gary Rogie.
And that'll bring up Brogy, who had a sac fly in his last appearance. Here's the pitch. Hit hard down the right field line and foul. I've lost track of how many times I've told you folks this, but there's virtually no wind here in Marion, Iowa tonight. Which means that Kirk just absolutely smoked that ball. A moonshot to left field.
That was just like a bazooka. Yeah, no chance. Heck, with wind, that might have gone to the hill.
Yeah. With the wind we had last week, that definitely would have gone to the hill in left field. 326 out there to the fence. That ball went at least 335. Swing and a miss, ball in the dirt. They call it a foul. So we'll have another 0-2.
Yeah.
And Brogy seems kind of confused by that call.
Me too, Chief.
But he will get another chance.
Yes, I did strike out and was going to get thrown out. What's the point?
Evan Chandler on deck for Liberty. Here's the 0-2. Up high for ball one. Good take there from Brogy. That ball definitely flirted with the upper edge of the zone. Here's the windup and the 1-2. Chop foul down the first baseline.
I'd be surprised if Weiss didn't get this out. This might be up for him.
Dobbenmeyer is warm in the bullpen. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. So that is strikeout number one for Weiss.
Designated hitter Evan Chandler.
Here comes Chandler, who's 1 for 2 on the game. Popped out to third base in his last at bat. For those of you who just missed it, Linn-Mar was down 6-4 going into the inning, but moments ago, Noah Kirk just hit a moonshot grand slam over the wall and left. And that gives Liberty some nice cushion going into the Linn-Mar half of the fifth, as that one misses low 2-0. Ian Gates on deck. He's grounded out to third twice. And that ball hit Chandler. Shakes it off and trots down to first. Square in the back. That'll definitely be a purple bruise in the morning. And we're going to have Dobbenmeyer come in now from the looks of it. And he will jog in. We're going to take a brief break while Dobbenmeyer gets situated to the mound. 10-4 Liberty.
second baseman, number 1, Jimmy Gates.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, we're in Game 2 of this Varsity Baseball doubleheader. Pitching change here. Dobbenmeyer in for the Lions, and his first pitch is yanked behind the catcher Shipley, and the runner advances to second.
So final stats on Manny Weiss went an inning and a third, faced 9 batters with 28 pitches, 4 runs, all of them earned runs, with 1 strikeout, 4 hits, and no walks. But did have a hit by pitch.
Dobbenmeyer looking to stop the bleeding here, as that one is a high fly ball toward third base. Recker will yield to Reed. He will make the catch, and that is out number 2.
Left fielder, Brody Fishman.
So that was Gates flying out to shortstop, and we're going to get started with the 4th time through the Lightning order. Brody Fishman is 1 for 3 in Game 2. 2 away here, top 5. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss there. Good pitch that time from Dobbenmeyer. Dobbenmeyer looks back to second. Here's the line in the 0-1. Way outside on that curve. Counts 1-1. Kean Seacrest on deck for Liberty. He's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Here's the 1-1. Outside ball 2. Sun's starting to set here in Marion, Iowa. Beautiful sunsets out here. Here's the 2-1. In the dirt, good stop by Shipley. Count is now 3-1. This game is not over, folks. Lions still have 9 outs of their own to work with. They've come back from being down as many as 8 runs this year. Only down by 6. Bunt shown, pulled back, ball 4. So Fishman is on for the 2nd time, and Seacrest will get his 4th turn.
Center fielder, Kean Seacrest.
Runners on 1st and 2nd, 2 away, top 5. Here's the pitch. Called strike, throw to third is in time. Shipley throws out the runner and gets some revenge for all those stolen bases, and that ends the inning, but not before the grand slam from
In the inning for Liberty,
Noah
4 runs,
Kirk.
3 hits, no errors,
We go to the
1 run,
bottom of
1
the
base.
5th, 10-4 Lightning.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for Linn-Mar, left field number 15, Zach Ray.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. 10-4 Lightning here in Game 2. Linn-Mar looking to get some of those runs back. Zach Ray in now for the Lions. So he takes ball 1 inside. Shane Albert's still out there for Liberty. Here's the 1-0. Called strike, fastball at the knees. Andrew Knipper, the first baseman, on deck for Linn-Mar. Swing and a foul.
Alvarez really likes to work fast.
I was just about to say, Ian, he is not wasting any time out there on the mound.
Which, if your goal is to get home early,
Yeah,
might be your favorite pitcher.
You and I must be on the same wavelength here, Ian, because I was thinking the same thing. Alberts is just looking to get that bus started early and get back to Iowa City before it gets too dark. Liberty winning game 1 by a score of 3-2, up 10-4 in this one. That being lifted up by that grand slam off the bat of Noah Kirk in the previous frame. And that ball hits Ray. And he is aboard. And that'll bring up Knipper.
First baseman Andrew Knipper.
Ray is on for the third time. He singled his first 2 and then got plunked just moments ago.
Yeah, Ray actually leads the team in getting hit by pitches.
He does crowd that plate. Here's the pitch. Outside, good stop there from Funky behind the plate.
That was Ray's 12th hit by pitch already this year.
Anthony Rizzo will be proud of that stat. Here's the 1-0. Another hit by pitch.
Knipper wants to get in on that most hit by pitch action.
Taking a page out of the Anthony Rizzo playbook. Crowding the plate here. So 2 hit by pitches. And here comes Deitmeyer. This game is not over, folks. There's still plenty of time left for a Linn-Mar comeback. We do have activity in the Liberty bullpen. So Deitmeyer will get his third chance. He walked his first time. Linn-Mar's had trouble capitalizing with runners in scoring position. They stranded 12 in game 1, have done better in game 2. Need to cash in here and get some of those grand slam runs back. That misses just outside. Good take by Dobbenmeyer.
22 maybe?
And 13. Count is 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one gets behind Deitmeyer, and runners will advance. So now the force-out double play is taken out of the equation. And Alberts is definitely starting to lose some of that command. A lot of wild pitches here in the bottom of the 5th.
Which, if you're Linn-Mar, you'll take everything you can get at this point.
Oh, absolutely. Jacob Dooley on deck for Linn-Mar. That one misses low. Ball 3. So a bunch of Liberty players jogging in from the bullpen. In all likelihood, we will see a pitching change here soon as that one gets away from the catcher. And Linn-Mar now only trails by 5. And that is also ball 4. And he's going to go for second. He's safe. Runner goes home. The ball gets into center.
Let's go, baby.
So now it is 10-6. Score an error on the play. Let's get this sorted out here. Runner on third. 10-6 the score. And we're going to have a mound meeting here. That might be all for Alberts. Baseball's a crazy game, Ian. This game is not over.
I never said it was over.
I know
On
that.
air.
On the air. So we'll see if Liberty changes their pitching here. Still nobody out here, bottom 5.
And a runner on third.
And a runner on third. Dooley is due up. He will talk to his third base coach. And I think Alberts is going to stay in. He is.
Wow.
Interesting move by the Liberty coaching staff. Maybe they want him to, maybe they like the matchup here with Dooley, or the bottom half of the order.
Second baseman
I mean,
Jacob
if I'm
Dooley.
Linn-Mar, I ain't finna complain.
Linn-Mar only has 3 hits in this game, 6 runs. That ball nearly got away. Great stop there.
Let's be real, that one should have gotten away. Good job there to catch that by the catcher.
Funky has done a tremendous job back there in Game 2. Caught a little bit toward the end of Game 1 as well. He has saved multiple runs today. Fouled back toward the Linn-Mar dugout by Dooley. Dooley walked his first appearance. Runner on third, nobody out. Count is 1-1. Here's the pitch, and that just misses inside.
What a take.
Great take from Dooley. That was right on the edge. That pitch could have gone either way. Dooley got the call there. Shipley on deck. 2-1. And another ball there. 3-1.
Jeez.
Dooley showing off that good batter's eye.
Yeah.
Very close pitches there. 3-1. Inside ball 4. Another Linn-Mar base runner is on. And runners are on the corners for Shipley, who is definitely due for an RBI here, Ian.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think we're going to have that pitching change now. As the Liberty coach walks out.
And I agree 110% here.
Nobody emerging from the Liberty dugout yet. Oh, here we go. We might have a double switch here, possibly. We'll get that sorted out as soon as we have the information we need. Don't go anywhere, folks. This ball game is far from over.
22.
So that closes the book on Alberts, and here comes 22.
Now pitching for Liberty, number 22, Jacob Turgeson.
Jacob Turgeson coming in. We're going to give him just a second to warm up. We'll be back in a moment. Runners on first and third. Nobody out here. Bottom 5.
Catcher number 9, Michael Shipley.
Welcome back. Shipley up now for Linn-Mar. Catcher Funky giving signs to his defense. Runners on first and third, nobody out. The tying run is Carson Recker on deck. Here's the pitch, bunt shown, and called strike.
So before we get too far away from it, final stats for the second reliever for Liberty. Shepherd going to be 1 inning pitch, 9 batters faced, 31 pitches, 3 runs allowed. Just one of those being earned runs, however, and no strikeouts, 3 walks, and 2 hit by pitches.
Another called strike there on Shipley. Jacob Turgeson is the new man on the mound for Liberty. Sun's getting real low in Marion, Iowa. On the ground towards second. Bobbled a bit. Over to second one. Over to first. That is a double play. A run does score. That is 2 outs. Liberty thought there was 3.
I mean, if they want to leave the field, we'll take the forfeit.
Take the forfeit. Get the win. Yeah, even out the doubleheader.
So win. Where's your...
So
Third baseman,
No
Varsity
RBI
Recker.
for Shipley on the GIDP. Score that one 4-6-3. And here comes Recker, who's looking for his first hit of the day with the bases empty. As he takes strike one. Linn-Mar with 3 runs in this inning, so Linn-Mar has definitely put themselves in a better position to compete in this game as that one gets away for ball 1. Johnston trotting out to get that one. He's on deck. He drew a walk in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch to Recker. That is hit down the right field line foul. And the count will be 1-2. So Turgeson gets the double play ball off the bat of Shipley right away. Does sacrifice the runs to do so. The 1-2. Curveball. That clips the edge. That was indeed a great pitch, Ian, for strike 3. But Linn-Mar puts themselves in a much better spot than they were 20 minutes ago. Liberty now only leading by 3. Score is 10-7.
No hits, 1 Liberty. Lead off the top of the 6 for Liberty. Center fielder, number 5, Ian Seacrest.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Kean Seacrest will lead off the top of the 6th. I don't know what's up with the scoreboard right now. It is the top of the 6th, not the bottom of the 5th with 1 out.
Did we have Ethernet go down?
No, we're good. That one is hit well to center field. That ball is deep. That ball is caught by Johnston. Way to stick with it.
Oh, he was chasing that one for a while.
He ran for a while there. I'm sure the wheels paid off a bit there. And that's out number 1.
Shortstop, Cody Schroeder.
Here comes Cody Schroeder. 2 singles and an RBI on his day. 2 for 3. Entering the later innings in this ball game, Linn-Mar looking to even up the doubleheader after dropping game 1 by a score of 3-2. Left the tying run 90 feet away. That misses down low, ball 2. Dobbenmeyer still in for Linn-Mar. TJ Kim on deck. He's reached base 3 times. 2 singles and a walk.
Sorry. You'd love to get that second out before Kim comes up to bat.
Not looking great right now as Dobbenmeyer's behind 3-0 on Schroeder. And he walked him on 4 pitches. So 1 out walk. Schroeder is on for the 3rd time, and Kim will try and get on for his 4th time in this game.
First baseman, TJ Kim.
Kim caught most of game 1, got the save on the mounds, and has been at first base for game 2. Schroeder with a modest lead at first. First pitch to Kim. Called strike. Great frame there from Michael Shipley, the catcher. had a nice pickoff throw at third earlier to get. It was more of a base steal cut down. Here's the L1 runner goes. That ball is popped up. Shallow infield. Caught by Dobbenmeyer. And Schroeder ran all the way to second and made it all the way back on that pop fly. So score that one an F1 on Kim. Here comes Funky. Funky's had a good day. Done very well behind the plate in game 2. Has saved some runs on some funky pitches. I know, I'm so funny, aren't I, Ian?
Sure.
Funky has a 2-run double and a single on the day as well. Another good stop from Shipley on that low inside curveball. Here's the wind and the 1-0. That is hit well to right center field. That ball is going to be caught by Johnston, the center fielder, and the inning is over. Liberty gets a base runner but does not score. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Linn-Mar only down by 3.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Lions will be the leadoff hitter. Center field number 8, Gavin Johnston.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Gavin Johnston will get his 4th turn at bat back to the top of the order for the Lions. What does Linn-Mar need to do to claw their way back in this one, Ian?
I mean, I feel like I say this every single time you ask me anything, but I think it is just sort of do your job.
Johnston is safe at first. That's going to be an E5 bobble and then a bad throw, so that is the 3rd Liberty error of the game. And Johnston benefits from the E5. Here comes Reed.
Shortstop Henry Reed.
A tying run now on deck for Linn-Mar.
There was activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. It's dumb. So you called it.
Yeah.
Good job, kid.
We were formulating some theories here in the booth on why Olhava didn't start game 2. He is warming up in the bullpen. Called strike on the corner.
And I like that move, you know, have him fill sort of a closer bid. You know, they do have mandatory rest days, so hopefully keep him under the number so that he can, you know, pitch if you need him to later down the line. And I don't think they play tomorrow, right? Yeah, so I actually really like this move if they do it.
VL1. That one gets behind the catcher. He doesn't know where it is. Johnson's going to round second. He's going for 3. The throw is not there. It skips behind third. Shortstop gets it. Gavin Johnston with the wheels. From first to third in the blink of an eye. He has certainly earned his playing time today, Ian.
Yeah. And I mean, with all these wild pitches and stuff, I just got to take advantage of it if you're Linn-Mar.
Still nobody out. Cade Jelinek on deck. He has flown out to right field 3 times. On the ground, foul. Way to get bat on ball there, Henry Reed. That was not an easy pitch to get a piece of. Reed has reached base twice on a walk and a fielder's choice. That is hit well to center field. That ball is caught. A run will score. And Linn-Mar now only trails by 2. Reed does his job, gets the sac fly. Here comes Jelinek with one away.
Right fielder, Cade Jelinek.
Makes the scorekeeper's life pretty easy. All of us hits him with fly-ups.
He's just looking to do anything other than strike out or fly out to right field here.
Fly out to left field.
That ball misses outside, ball 1.
But I mean, in all seriousness, that does mean he has gotten like serious good contact to be able to push it all the way to the outfield.
High fly ball. This one's going to fall short of right field. It's going to be first base this time to make the catch. And that is out number 2. Sorry for being behind on the scoreboard, folks. I need to work on that. Wear many hats in this job. Live stream coordinator, broadcaster, scoreboard operator. Statistician. That's more your job. You do better at that than I do.
Oh man, my ego just went through the roof.
Strike 1 called on Zach Ray. He's reached base all 3 times on 2 singles and a hit by pitch. That curve misses outside. Another good pick there.
Yeah, dude.
That's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Funky do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you needed like college film to send, your recruiters and stuff, like you don't really have to do much editing. Just take this game and send it to them.
Called strike on the corner. Count is now 1-2 on Jelinek, or Ray, excuse me. Should the inning continue, Knipper's on deck. Ray and Knipper got hit by a pitch in consecutive at-bats. And their last try, that's a swing and a miss. Strike 3 there. That's Turgeson's second. And that ends the inning. But Linn-Mar gets 1 on the sac fly from Reed. We go to the 7th. 10-8 Bolts.
Leading off the top of the 7th for Liberty will be the 3rd baseman, number 17, Noah Kerr.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Dominic Olhava is on the mound for the Lions. And he'll face the man who hit the grand slam earlier, Kirk, as he hits a ground ball. Diving stop by Wrecker. and can't get up in time. Great effort and a great snag there by Wrecker, but not quite there as Kirk is on for the 3rd time after an infield single. That is the 10th hit the Bolts have had in this game, and that'll bring up Garrett Brogy, who struck out his last at bat.
Right fielder Garrett Brogy.
Here's the pitch, just outside on that fastball, 1-0.
Ohava at the mound here with a narrow lead, the best ERA on the team, 3.29. So we're gonna just lock it down here.
That tails outside ball 2. Linn-Mar has 8 runs on only 3 hits. That is not something you see very often. Every now and then you see a final score column and you see, oh, you have this many hits, but like 1 or 2 more runs in the hit column, but not as big of a difference you see usually as in this game.
But that's what we talked about, isn't it? It's capitalizing on the opportunities that you're given. I don't care if you only have 3 hits. If you're getting runners on base and you're capitalizing and making the most of those 3 hits, or, you know, the 18 pass balls that we've seen, you know, like, you got to take advantage of that, especially when you're a team that came off of a tough week. Now, it was against some good teams, but a tough week. So give the Lions some credit for, you know, adjusting and working on what we asked them to.
Here's the 3-1, and that is outside ball 4. So runners are now on 1st and 2nd after the Brogy walk. Here comes Chandler, who is hit by his last pitch.
This is a big at-bat.
Agreed.
Designated hitter Evan Chandler.
1st and 2nd, nobody out. No activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. And we're going to have
I like
a meeting
this.
here.
Good call.
Yes, very good call by Shipley here. Get your signs straight here.
I don't think Dom's hat's fallen off yet.
Well, now you've jinxed it. Now it's going to fall off 3 times before the inning's over.
Well, maybe he needs to. He was doing good when it was.
A running joke we have here in the booth. Ohava likes to wear his hat very loose. And I think we had a fall off his head counter of 3 the last game he pitched. Bunt shown, popped up in the air, caught by Ohava. Runners stay. Good reaction time from Ohava, so score that one in F1, and that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Ian Gates.
Second baseman Ian Gates.
Gates has grounded out to 3rd twice and shortstop once. The double play ball is in order. Infield playing back. Here's the pitch. Popped up foul and out of play. Good hustle there by Mike Shipley, the catcher. Gets a new ball from the umpire. Count is 0-1 on Gates. And then back to the top of the order with Fishman should the inning continue. That ball misses just inside. 1-1.
Interesting call.
Agreed.
Especially considering some of the other calls.
That ball is hit well to left field, but playable. Caught by Ray. Runners hold, and that's out number 2. So Gates gets the ball out of the infield for the first time today, but it's an F7.
Back to the top of the order for Liberty, left fielder Brody Fishman.
And it's turn number 5 in the order now for Liberty. Fishman is he's 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. We're going to have a courtesy runner here at 2nd.
Is it courtesy or pinch?
Or I think it's a pinch.
Pinch runner at second base. Number 4, Luke Myers.
Luke Myers, the pinch runner, running for the second baseman, Gates. So there are 2 away. So I get that scoreboard updated. Sorry about that, folks. But I'm really slow on the jump with that this year. Here's the pitch. Curveball outside.
Yeah, you knew that wasn't good out of his hand, too.
When that curveball works for Ohava, it is nasty, but he's just having a little bit of trouble trying to paint that outer part of the zone. I believe that's what he's trying to do here.
But as you
1-0.
said, when that's working, I mean, don't even bother coming up. Just take the K. Make it easier for us.
That's a strike on the outer part of the zone. Count is 1-1 on Fishman. Should the inning continue, Seacrest is on deck. He is 0 for 4 on the day in game 2. Curveball misses high there. Ball 2. Still no activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen.
I don't think they need it 2 away. I think he's got a lockdown.
Linn-Mar has 3 more outs to work with in the bottom of the 7th, down by 2. The 2-1. Just low.
There's the hat.
There's 1. We need to add a hat counter to the scoreboard. We need to ask Luke to add that whenever Olhava pitches.
At Luke Follett, please.
Luke Follett, our amazing technician, created our custom scoreboard. He's always looking for something to improve on that, as that misses high for ball 4. So the bases are loaded. Fishman walks for the 2nd time in a row, and Seacrest will look to get on base for the first time in game 2.
And as you said, he's 0 for 4.
Gonna have full-on mound meeting here. Linn-Mar coach trots out.
I agree with this here, too.
Yep, gotta talk strategy with bases loaded 2 away. And you gotta get Seacrest out here because the man behind him, Schroeder, he's reached base 3 times. Actually, he's reached base all 4 times. 2 singles, an error, and a walk.
And then you've got...
And then you got Kim behind him, and then Funky, who had that 2-run double. And then behind him is Kirk. Point is, you got to get Seacrest out here.
This feels like a 3-run at-bat,
Yes.
basically.
You've
If
got to
not
get
more.
Seacrest out here, and then it's 3, 4, 5, 6.
Which is sort of weird that we're saying that we're more afraid of the 2-hitter than we are 3 through 6.
Well, with the day that they've had,
Yeah.
that's what we're primarily looking at here. 2 away bases loaded. Kean Seacrest. Big at-bat here. Here's the first pitch from Olhava. Fouled back to the screen for strike 1. Ten runs, 10 hits for Liberty, as opposed to Linn-Mar's 8 runs on only 3 hits. 2 of those hits are from Zach Ray. Here's the windup and the pitch. Down low, and Shipley manages to find the ball.
I would consider buying a lottery ticket. That was kind of lucky that saved someone.
Yeah. Lucky ricochet there off of Shipley. That definitely could have been a lot worse. Because that could have gone between his legs and then bounced off the umpire's leg and then gone far enough away where potentially 2 runs could score.
Mm-hmm.
Count is 1-1 on Seacrest. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Great pitch there from Olhava. Painted the corner.
Just 1 pitch away here.
Liberty has scored all of their runs in this game in bunches. 3 in the first, 3 in the third, 4 in the 5th. Other than that, nothing. No single runs on the board per inning for the Bolts. 1-2. Just down low. Good stop from Shipley. Count is even at 2. And Olhava is going to ask for a new ball here. Umpire will oblige. Yes, you gotta make sure you got that good grip on the ball. Especially in this situation. You don't want to take any chances here. Count is 2-2 on Seacrest. Big moment here in this ball game. You can feel the tension in this park, folks. Here is the 2-2. Down low, ball 3. Shipley doing a great job staying in front of the ball. There's 2.
Pitch of the game right here.
See his hat fall off again.
Curveball. Outside. I'm calling it.
Gonna swing at it? Is this when he hits that outside zone curveball?
He gets it backwards K to end the inning.
I would
I'm gonna
not.
have to meet my mic.
Runners go. 3-2. Popped up foul. And Olhava runs for it harder than anyone else. His hat falls off again. That's 3. I think we like tracking that stat a little too much, folks.
Yeah. Last year was the voice crack counter for me, and now it's that.
Now it's how many times does Dominic Olhava's hat fall off when he's pitching? Count is full on Seacrest.
It's got to be domination time here if you're Olhava.
3-2. Down low, ball 4. And a big bat flip there from Seacrest. So a run scores. It's 11-8 now on the RBI walk from Seacrest. And now we get to the dangerous part of the order with Schroeder coming up.
It just takes one.
Shortstop, Cage Schroeder.
All it takes is one pitch that they misread to go realistically right to third or second for the out. Like, if you're Linn-Mar, this game isn't over.
Not by a long shot. Shipley and Olhava exchanging notes on the mound. Just want to remind everybody for the millionth time that Linn-Mar has come back from as many as 8 runs down. Only down by 3 here in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Down low, ball 1. Schroeder has singled twice, walked, and benefited from the E3, one of Linn-Mar's 2 errors. Here's the wind and the 1-0. Called, strike, good pitch. Outer zone fastball. Did his hat fall off again there, or did he just take it off his head?
I'm not sure.
Should we call it 3.5?
Sure. Why not?
3.5. Here's the 1-1. Wind up and the pitch.
Ooh.
Oh, that curveball was just high. Olhava really wants to make that curveball just drop just in there. He's just missing that spot.
Activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen looks like number 12 is up.
Remington, I believe.
I believe you're correct.
2-1. Fouled off the mask of Shipley, I believe.
I've been the ump.
May have been the ump. Did take his mask off, and we're going to have another mound meeting here. I think the umpire's going to get... Or maybe his mask broke. No, he's getting more balls. He was holding out his mask. Gets a few more balls from the Linn-Mar dugout. Count is 2-2 on Cody Schroeder. Should the inning continue, TJ Kim on deck. He's walked and singled twice and popped out on a bunt attempt his last time.
Hey, gotta protect up there.
What does Dom throw here, Ian?
Bottom inside corner fastball.
The pitch. Just outside with that fastball, and the count is full now on Seacrest.
Well, I'm at Houston Astros, so I don't know.
Count is 3-2 on Schroeder. He has reached base all 4 times.
I really want to see a curveball here.
Runners
So
go.
close.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and the hat falls off. Big strikeout there from Olhava. Liberty gets 1. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Linn-Mar only down by 3. Turn around those rally caps, folks. It's rally time.
1 run. Leading off the bottom of the 7th for Linn-Mar. First baseman, number 11, Andrew Knipper.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Turgeson is on the mounds, but it's a different one. Jack Turgeson now in the game for Liberty. Andrew Knipper is going to lead off the bottom of the 7th inning for Linn-Mar. What does Linn-Mar need to do to rally back here, Ian?
I mean, just be opportunistic like you have. You know, just take advantage of what comes your way, and stay patient, especially because you know, because of where this is in the week. You know, Liberty hasn't necessarily put their ace pitchers up, so you know there are going to be more balls, more walk opportunities. So take advantage of that.
That's a strike. Good curveball there out of the hand of Jack Turgeson.
But then when you can, you know, barrel up and launch one, by all means, go for it.
1-1. Curveball on the edge of the zone. That's what we wanted Olhaba to do last inning. That pitch right there. Count is 1-2 on Knipper. Kane Deitmeyer on deck. He's walked twice. The 1-2. Chopped foul. Good foul off there by Knipper.
Yeah, especially with how inconsistent they've been calling the inside of the plate in this game. Good foul off.
Here's the pitch. Upstairs. Good take there indeed. Ball 2.
Hey, one right here and out front.
Knipper has one of the 3 hits
He's
in this
down.
game. That one is into right. That'll be caught for out number 1. So Knipper flies out to right field, F9, and here comes Deitmeyer.
Right fielder's been busy tonight.
Yes, he has.
Designated hitter, Kane Deitmeyer.
Give credit where credit is due to Garrett Brogy, the right fielder for Liberty. He has just been lights out in right field tonight. He's made some stumbling, tumbling catches out there. Not a lot has gotten past him tonight. See what Deitmeyer can do here with 1 away. That misses outside, ball 1.
Kane's got to get a hit here.
Linn-Mar only has 3 hits. 2 of them are off the bat of Ray. 1 of them is off the bat of Knipper, and they are the 2 men preceding Deitmeyer. So the rest of the Linn-Mar lineup needs to make something happen here. Big swing and a miss there for strike 1. Linn-Mar looking to steal game 2 and even up this doubleheader. Here is the 1-1. Down low, ball 2. Good take there.
Yeah.
Turgeson is making that curveball work for him so far. This is Jack Turgeson up now as opposed to his brother Jacob. Count is 2-1 on Deitmeyer. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen, and that'll even up the count at 2 apiece. Dooley on deck for Linn-Mar. He has walked twice.
So is Deitmeyer too, so watch for that here as well.
Yes, this part of the Linn-Mar order has walked a fair bit today. Fouled back to the screen. Deitmeyer stays alive. Dylan Page jogging out to get that foul ball.
Make it work out. Had to do that a couple times.
Getting game 2 off after catching game 1. Another 2-2. Way outside on that curveball, ball 3.
That's what staying patient will get you. You know, Turgeson blinked, and just like that, he's a iffy pitch away from a walk.
Deitmeyer looking to get on base any way he can here. 3-2. Upstairs, ball
What a take.
4. Third walk of the day for Deitmeyer.
It's a ballsy take right there from Kane.
Deitmeyer has as many walks on the day as Linn-Mar has hit, so that just tells you
Dooley.
what kind of ball game this has been. Dooley up now. Let me do some quick math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is the 7th Linn-Mar walk in this game.
Not
5
gonna-
of them have been between Deitmeyer and Dooley.
Not gonna lie, it feels like more.
It does feel like a lot more. I'm shocked it's not in double digits at this point for Linn-Mar. Here's the 0-1. Just
Ooh.
misses low. Good take
Yeah,
there
that-
from Dooley. Dooley has been very patient up there, has really watched some close pitches go by.
Mm-hmm.
Just done a good job of laying off of those close ones. Here is the 1-1, ball 2. Michael Shipley is on deck. Here's the line in the 2-1. Called strike, curveball in the corner. Good pitch from Jack Turgeson.
This might be thinking too far ahead, but I would not be surprised to see a pinch hit and have Ohava come in.
That, Ian, you were reading my mind tonight, man. That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's the
Ginger intuition. Yeah. Swing and a miss. Dooley goes down swinging. So, Linn-Mar down to their final chance, and it lays on the shoulders of Shipley. So that's strikeout number 1 for Jack Turgeson.
But he's due. He's come close.
Shipley is long overdue for a good hit here. Now would be a great time to do it. Grounded into a double play his last time. Did get a run in. Not credited with the RBI. Deitmeyer is on first. That misses low for ball 1. The 1-0. Good curveball there.
Yeah,
Yikes.
Whew. Yeah,
It looked like it was going to miss inside, but then it just tailed to the heart of the plate.
I mean, that was like eyebrows level to heart of the plate in about an instant.
And he just did the same thing, lower part of the zone. So Shipley now behind 1-2. Should the inning continue, Carson Recker is on deck.
Got a battle here.
1-2. Just
Okay.
outside. And
Especially
Shipley,
with how they've been calling the outside, that is balls.
Shipley stays alive.
Woo.
The 2-2. In the dirt, 3-2.
That's what patience will get you.
Count is full.
And Deitmeyer did the same thing. Stay patient, got it to full count. Now you got to capitalize. Because, you know, the cards are very much, not as much in the pitcher's hands as they were just a moment ago.
3-2, runner goes. Called strike 3 on a curveball. And this game is over. Our final score,
In the
Liberty
eighth,
Lightning
Linn-Mar
11,
no hits.
Linn-Mar Lions
1 runner left
8.
on base. Final score,
Interesting
Liberty 11 runs, 10 hits, 3
score
errors.
column here.
Linn-Mar,
Liberty
8
with
runs,
11
3
runs
hits, 2
on
errors.
10 hits, 3 errors. Linn-Mar with 8 runs on only 3 hits and 2 errors. And despite dropping both games of this doubleheader, Ian, Linn-Mar definitely held their own the whole way through.
Yeah, and especially in that second game, I don't think from an offensive, I think Linn-Mar was just sort of handed a rough hand there in the second game, especially, you know, you're sort of stretching pitchers at this point, and, you know, you did what you needed to on the offensive end. What we said before the game, you know, you got to capitalize on the opportunities that you're given. They pretty much did that the entire way. I think they only lost like 4 on base, if I'm not mistaken. 6, which relative to the other game is nothing. And you know, it's just some of these aren't going to go your way, but are you going to take, you know, the positives from this game and continue to develop and move forward towards the next game? And Linn-Mar's coaching staff is tremendous. I have absolutely no doubt that they will.
Linn-Mar was very patient at the plate today, drew a lot of walks, laid off a lot of tough pitches, and the bench pulled through today. Garrett Johnston did very well. Jacob Dooley did very well. Players that you don't typically see starting. And this has been a tough stretch for the Lions, but as you said, Ian, this coaching staff is just absolutely tremendous, and Linn-Mar will most certainly bounce back from this rough stretch. So, my name's Kel Sleazer, Ian McKinney, the color man, Mike Condon, the PA announcer / scoreboard operator. Thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful June evening here in Marion, Iowa. Stay safe out there, folks.